What's your rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Love it when you stir it up, the bottle on my TV. Oh, this feeling I can hide, the feeling of my mind, and I just don't know why.
Testing. Mic check, 1, 2. Testing the microphone, 1, 2. Distinguished guests, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Scm Supplier Summit 2025. I thought somebody would clap there. All right, because today you are going to learn so very much about the Ariba platform. It's an opportunity for you to ask questions. It's an opportunity for you to get to know how to navigate the Ariba platform. The world has gone digital, and NMPC Limited is also taking the plunge. So please, we want you to engage with this platform. Get familiarized with it, get familiar with it, and engage. This training, you have an opportunity to ask your question. So this time, please, we'll be starting in the next 15 minutes. This time, I need us to just network. For whoever is sitting by your side, please turn to that person to your left or right and say, good morning. Turn to the person to your left or right and say, good morning. It's an honor to sit by your side. All right, good. So just take out time to network, connect. Don't just play with your phone. It's not that serious. Let's exchange greetings. We are Nigerians, we are Africans. Let's just network, because you don't know what the relationship you will build here or you will start here, where that relationship will take us to. So please, let's just network. And also in your starter pack, in your summit bag, there's a face cap in it. Please do well to put on your face cap for uniformity. And always carry your tag in your person every time. Always carry your tag in your person every time. Dear participants, I promise you today you are in for more knowledge about this Ariba platform. And so I want you to expand your capacity today, because we are going to be learning. For those who have not engaged themselves in this platform, you're going to be learning new tricks. I want to ask quickly, please, who has started using the Ariba platform? Do we have anyone using the Ariba platform right now? How many of us using the Ariba platform? Just a few of us. All right. I would have said, okay, for those who have started, teach those that have not started. But right now, today, you are in the right place. If you have started using the Ariba platform and you have any issues, that will be sorted today. You have any concerns, that will be sorted today. And if you are using it, or if you have not tried it today, anytime before today, you are going to get assistance to log on the Ariba platform. So please expand your capacity. Okay, a network, socialize. All right, so we also have help decks at the back that will also help you to navigate through it. In the next 14 minutes, we'll be starting this event officially, properly. Right now, I just want to say welcome once again on behalf of the organizers. We warmly welcome you all to Benin. Thank you for making our time to be here. Please endeavor to wear your face cap and also carry your tag in your person at all times. Thank you so very much. We'll be back in the next 13 minutes now. Thank you.
this make me find.
All right. On behalf of the organizers, I'd like to warmly welcome you to the NMPC Scm Supplier Summit 2025. Come on, let's put our hands together for that. And make it louder for yourselves. Please appreciate yourselves. Thank you so very much for making our time to be here this early. We really appreciate your presence. Today, you are going to learn more about, for those just hearing about it, today is going to be a day where you come and experience knowledge concerning Ariba platform. So this morning, please, I would like to ask that you expand your capacity platform. This morning, before we begin this event, I would like for us to please be on our feet. Can we all rise for the national anthem? We are going to sing the first verse, and we will recite the last verse as our prayer. Is that okay? All right. Let's have the national anthem. Please, volume. We'll take the last stanza as our prayer. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. And the people say, thank you. You may have your seat. Thank you so very much. All right. I want to make this clear. In your starter pack right now, we have a face cap in your summit bag. Please endeavor to put on your face cap for uniformity. Thank you so very much. And also, go around with your tag at all times. Be around with your tag. Let it be in your person. Before we begin this summit, I would like to recognize our senior executives that are here with us and also watching online. Distinguished guests, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, please, with a warm welcome, can we recognize the Chief Supply Chain Officer? Please, can you put your hands together for Engineer Telema Isokareare, please? Thank you so very much. And also, Head of Operations and Delivery. Please, a warm welcome to Dr. Yakubu Muhammad. Please, can we put our hands together for Dr. Yakubu Muhammad? Thank you. And also Head Center of Excellence. Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Rafiu Adediton. Please put your hands together for Mr. Rafiu Adediton. Thank you so very much. And also Head Global Category Management. Can we please put our hands together for Mr. Abdul Karim Galadunchi, please. Put your hands together for Mr. Karim Galadunchi. And also, please put your hands together for the project coordinator himself, Mr. Moses Saddo. Please put your hands together for him. I think he's here somewhere. Please. Okay, he's waving down there. Please, can we celebrate him? Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much for your presence. And for those watching online, we recognize you. Thank you, sir. Before we begin this event proper, please, I need you to turn your attention to the screen from my both flanks as we receive the welcome address from our CSCO, please. Please, can we welcome our Chief Supply Chain Officer, as he gives us his welcome address. Please, let's watch the screen. Thank you.
I'm Karari, and I'm Chief Supply Chain Officer of NPC Limited. It gives me great pleasure to welcome all of you to this Supplier Summit organized by the Supply Chain Management Division of NNPC Limited. Today marks another major milestone in our continuous efforts at strengthening collaboration, transparency, and efficiency in the way we do business in our organization. As part of our ongoing transformation, we are glad to introduce the full adoption of SAP Ariba System, a new digital, cloud-based platform that will now serve as a single gateway for all procurement and supply chain transactions in NNPC Limited. This move is not just about technology. It is about emplacing a smarter and more agile way of doing business with you, our trusted and valued stakeholders. Going forward, all procurement-related activities, starting with the supplier registration and onboarding, pre-qualification, sourcing, and tendering processes, to the purchase order confirmation, advanced shipment notices, service entry, and invoicing will now be conducted on the SAP Ariba platform. It will provide a better visibility into your transactions, faster response times, and an overall smoother experience in doing business with NNPC Limited. We are fully aware that every new system comes with its challenges and learning curve. This is why we are taking deliberate measures to continuously support you to get ahead on the functionalities of the SAP Ariba system. A dedicated team has been set up to provide support for you during and after these summit sessions. Today, we'll be conducting hands-on sessions and live demonstrations to advantage of these sessions to ask questions and get familiar with the processes. The team will also introduce the new modules we will have on Ariba platform, like the supplier performance management, category management on this new journey together, and those online. We are setting the pace. Welcome on board and do have a productive session.
Thank you so very much. Please, a round of applause. Thank you so very much, sir, for setting the tone of this summit. All right, as you know, at NNPC Limited, we take security and safety paramount. And so we have our CSO here to give us the security briefing. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, can we welcome Mr. Anderson, Mr. Andrew, please. It's not loud enough, please, until he gets to the mic, please. He's the one to give us all the security briefing here today. Thank you.
We have to exit in this. One is here, and the other one is at the rear end. Both have two doors, the first door and the second door. In case of an emergency, the first person who gets to the second door pulls the door open, leave the door open for others to walk briskly through the door and route to the muster point. Though we are not expecting any drill today, but if you hear a buzzing alarm from the hottest angle, kindly walk briskly through either of the exit door that leads you to the muster point. We have two muster points in this facility. One is at the front here, where we have our car park. There's a section of it marked a no parking sign with a red mark on it. Then the other one is at the back. So since we are using here, we evacuate with this muster point in front here, where we have our car park. If you also happen to stay in our room, if you open the entrance door of your room, look at the back of the door. There's a fire evacuation plan pasted on the back of the door. Take at least 2 to 3 minutes to study the plan. The plan tells you where you are with a red mark and where you should navigate to with red arrows. All the arrows leads to the closest muster points of your room of residence. On that same door, we have peepholes, deadbolts, and door latches that enables you to add more security lock to your door. Though in terms of security, we are doing very well. We have armed men on strategic places here in the hotel, and we can easily call for backup 2 streets from Ititi, the police station here. We can easily call for backup, and your safety here is very guaranteed. The management also will not hesitate to use force in protecting our guests in case they are being harassed. Here, there's a restroom here, and also there's another one at the back where you can have your convenience. Have a nice summit. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much. Okay, are we ready? Attention span, expand your capacity. In your summit pack, you will find this quick reference guide. Please bring it out. That is what is going to help you to navigate all the trainings that you'll be getting here today. That's where you'll be following, in as much as I know it will be sent to the slides will be sent to your email, but for the sake of this summit here today, please bring it out, use it as a guide throughout the training today. All right, so we say we are ready. Yes or yes? Are you sure? I'm not getting the feel. Are you ready? Okay. All right, our facilitator is also ready to give you all he knows concerning this Ariba platform. Our facilitator is a certified SAP procurement consultant and digital procurement transformation expert with extensive international experience delivering SAP Ariba and SAP S/4HANA sourcing and procurement solutions. For over the past 17 years, he has successfully led and supported more than 10 full-cycle SAP S/4HANA MM and SAP Ariba sourcing, buying, and invoicing implementations across diverse industries, including telecommunication, manufacturing, energy, construction, natural conservation, and services. Working with the SAP active modalities. He is detail-oriented, client-focused, and passionate about technology and business transformation. He leveraged SAP Ariba and SAP S/4HANA to help organizations of all sizes achieve operational excellence and digital maturity in procurement. Beyond consulting, our facilitator actively shares insight through his SAP Career Mentorship Program and thought leadership content focused on SAP Ariba, S/4HANA, and the of procurement. Distinguished guests, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, I thought by now you'll be clapping as we welcome to the first session. He'll be taking us through the overview and also profiling of Ariba platform. Please, can we put our hands together as we welcome our first facilitator to take us through this? Please put your hands together for Mr. Adeshegun. It's not loud enough. I guess that's why it's walking a bit slow. Please, let's make it faster. Let's put our hands together. Thank you so very much until he gets to the microphone. Thank you, Mr. Adeshegun.
Good morning, everyone. You're all welcome once again to the NMPC SAP Ariba Supplier Summit. Okay. Good morning once again, everyone. Thank you for coming on, for being here today. As earlier introduced, my name is Adeshegun Oluwasomi. I'm a SAP Procure to Pay and Ariba consultant. Okay, my job here today is very simple and quite straightforward. Is to introduce us to the SAP Ariba Business Network. It's a new enterprise IT tool that NM to help and mitigate and give a better solution between you, the supplier, and NMPC, the buyer. So quickly, I will run us through what SAP Ariba Business Network is. Okay, so SAP Ariba Business Network is a business dynamic marketplace. It's actually a tool, is an intelligent tool that helps bridge the gap between the buyer and the supplier. It is used by over 9 million customers in over 190 countries worldwide. So if you imagine that, what does SAP Ariba Business Network bring to you as a supplier? It connects you to over 8 million companies worldwide, not just NMPC. Connects you with NMPC, and it also gives you a wider coverage to people everywhere. Digitized right now. Everybody's going AI, the IT is all over the place now. So that's why, yes, even though our processes in NMPC Limited is digitized, we've decided to make life simpler for suppliers by also digitizing how we connect with suppliers. Hence the introduction of SAP Ariba Business Network to our suppliers. Now, what does Ariba Business Network do for you as a supplier? How does it benefit you as a supplier? Now, I know before now, most times we have to, if you have a PO from an NMPC, you have to run from pillar to post, or you have to get up from your office, fly to Abuja, fly to Lagos, fly to whichever SBU, or get somebody to send something by mail. You might not get the PO until after 1 week, 2 weeks, but now you get your POs delivered to you in the comfort of your home or your office on your email. That is part of what SAP Ariba Business Network brings to you as a supplier. Electronic, real-time, on-time tracking. At any point in time, you get your PO, you know where it is, you get your service entries, you get your invoices, just like you heard the Chief Supply Chain Officer speak earlier. Everything is digitized. So at the comfort of your home or your office, you get to run your business. The only time you might get to see is maybe when you want to supply something, a service or product. Okay. Now, secondly, SAP Ariba Business Network opens you as a supplier to global buyers. Because you are on SAP Ariba, because you are registered or you have an account on SAP Ariba Business Network, opens you up to millions of suppliers all over the world. The same way when you have an Instagram account, someone can search for you on Instagram, on LinkedIn, on Facebook, or Twitter. The same thing that happens with SAP Ariba Business Network. As long as you have a profile, you have a good profile, people can check your profile and actually send you RFPs to bid for jobs, not just an NMPCL. So that's part of the opportunities you get having a Ariba Business Network account. Now, it also helps we, the buyer, and you, the supplier, streamline our business operations. So your purchase orders are online real time. We send them to you, you receive it, you confirm that you can do the job. Once the job is done, you do your service entry yourself. right there on your system. Once that is done, comes back to us, it gets approved, you do your invoicing, and at every point in time, you can actually track the process of your. So you can imagine if you get a job, you get an RFP, or you get an RFP or a contract or a job from Abuja, and the purchase order, you get it. The purchase order is released today. You get it in the next 3 minutes. You attend to it. If it's a service, it's a product you have to deliver, you deliver it. Everything is done. Let's assume you get it today. You get the job or the product, you get it delivered tomorrow. It means, your service entry is done. You do your service entry, invoice is done, everything is done within 1 week. That means the process for your payment becomes faster. You don't have to wait longer times, except, please note, except, we have terms of payment, number of days you need to get paid, but, it shortens your length of time to get things done. Everything is electronic now, so everybody expects everybody to, it improves collaboration with us, and it reduces manual efforts. Now you don't have to carry papers up and down. Imagine you have your purchase order, they send it to you, it gets missing, or maybe it gets wet or soiled or something, along the way. Now you have to run back to the supply chain team, wherever they are, Abuja, Lagos, Benin, Calabar, anywhere they are, you have to run back to the office. Oh, please, I need another copy. Can you hear me print a copy? But you don't have to do that. You have everything electronically with you at every point in time. So that makes it easier. You don't need to run up and down with papers, with invoices, running, I need to go and submit my invoice, I need to attach this document, attach this, all your documents are all attached and done, easy. And like I said, lastly, it helps us as suppliers to get paid faster, and you reach more customer, and it makes us work more efficiently. The more efficient we are, the faster you get paid. The more efficient you are, the faster we get our goods delivered to us and services. Okay. Now, how, apart from the benefits of having SAP, or of being an SAP Ariba business customer as a supplier, what are the types of accounts that you have on SAP Business Network? Now, the good thing about SAP Ariba Business Network is it is free. It's as free as your Instagram account, your Twitter account, your X account, your LinkedIn account. They are all free. And it is usually activated with the first transaction. Your very first transaction that you get. What do I mean by that? When you get once, is either, let's assume you're already a customer with NMPC, you've been doing business with NMPC before, we have your correct email address. Your correct email address always been with us. You've been doing business on the previous, it's not the previous anyway, we still use it. It's like the data backbone for Ariba. Ariba is a business it helps automate the procurement process in S4HANA. So you already registered on S4HANA with NMPC, your email is correct, we send you a PO. Once the PO comes to your correct email address, when you click on the email sends you to go and register on Ariba Business Network. That's how you get registered with your first transaction on Ariba Business Network. So once you get there, the system asks you, are you an existing user? Are you an existing user, or you are creating a new account? So that's how you get activated on the first transaction. Now, if you don't have that, then you actually require a prior registration, which is one of the things you get to do today as a supplier. Also, it enables that same free account, enables you to receive your POs, purchase orders, invoices at no fee, free. Now, just the same way as you have your LinkedIn account, you have premium where you have to pay, or you have your X account where the same thing happens, the same thing applies with the SAP Ariba Business Network. There's an enterprise account. The enterprise account may be subject to fees, just as you can see, based on your transaction volumes. But basically, you can do everything on your standard account. What your enterprise account does for you is the same way you are verified on Instagram or Twitter. That is what your enterprise account actually brings for you. It just shows that, oh, okay, probably SAP Ariba has gone through your profile. You know, you have this certification, you have ISO 1 million, ISO 9000, ISO this, that, you know. So it just shows that the only difference with that is, oh, SAP Ariba is saying, oh, yes, we know this, and you more visibility. You still have enough visibility with your standard account, but, you know, but it's subject to fees based on your transaction volumes. That's what the enterprise account does for you. Okay. Now, how do we register on this SAP Ariba Business Network? We'll go through the step-by-step guide on how this is done. Okay. Now, when you register on the SAP Ariba Business Network, yes, SAP Ariba Business Network sends you your ANID number. Your ANID number simply means your Ariba Network ID. It's a unique identification for you as a supplier. So once you get your ANID number, it doesn't mean you're automatically a supplier with NMPC. Now, when NMPC sends you a link to register on Ariba Business Network, the link we send out to you comes with a questionnaire. Now, that questionnaire is for you to give us more information about yourself, address, bank account details, your tax, your RC number, we have various questions that we ask and must be filled, and when it's filled and submitted, it needs to be reviewed by the group supply chain team before you get successfully approved as a supplier with NMPC. We'll see all that on the various slides as we go on. Now, in NMPC Limited, we have a supplier registration flow, and that starts from you receiving a registration link as a supplier, and when you click on the link, like I said earlier, you create a SAP Ariba account, now, which generates a ANID number for you. Remember, I said your ANID is your Ariba Network ID. You'll see all this. It's available in the booklet that was shared to you. Now, once you log on to your Ariba Business Network account that you've created, then you will now respond to the questionnaire that comes up from NMPC Limited. Once you respond to the questionnaire, you submit the questionnaire, and you get a notification that you have submitted your questionnaire, that it is pending approval. Even on your Ariba Business Network, it will show that it's actually pending approval. And once you are approved, you also get an email that you've been successfully registered as an NMPC Limited supplier, and you also see that on your, you also get an email, and you can see that on your Ariba Business Network account also. Now, how do I register as a supplier with NMPC on SAP Ariba Business account? What you can see on the screen is the NMPC webpage. If you go to nmpcgroup.com, this is the webpage of nmpcgroup.com. At the right-hand corner of the screen, there is an icon that says Contact Us. When you click on that icon, it takes you to a screen. When you scroll down, you will see this link, Supplier Registration. Once you come to this link, Supplier Registration, and click here, it makes you fill some questions, probably company name, your company email address, probably phone number, and 1 or 2 questions. So once you submit that, it goes to the group supply chain team, who will review that and send you a link for you to register, a proper link for you to register. So you can either go to the NNPC group website, go to contact us, click on supplier registration, and you reach out. That gives you the audience to reach out to the supply chain team, and they will get back to you. Or let's assume NNPC sends you an RFP to fill or what have you. This is what you get. You get an email. Let me go back one step. Once you click here and you're done, you register, you fill in the details, and you send the registration back. This is what gets sent to you from NNPC Limited. Don't worry about the NNPC group test. This is from a test account, from a test Ariba account also. So you see there, register as a supplier with NNPC group. Your name, the name you have provided earlier, you see it there, is inviting you to register to become a supplier, NNPC group. Start by creating an account with Ariba Network. First, you need to create an account with Ariba Network. And you can see, it's free. So it's free, except you decide to go the other way. Okay, so once you get this email, it will come to you as an email on the email you've provided. So always ensure there is one thing you need to ensure you have if you want to operate optimally, functionally, and efficiently on your Ariba Business Network. You must have a functional email, correct functional email. If you don't have an email, as well as once your email is wrong, then everything gets wrong from the beginning. Okay, so what do we do next? What you do next is you'll see a click here link at the bottom of the screen. Once you click on that, it takes you to this page. Now, it takes you to the SAP Ariba Business Network page. So here, because it was NNPC that sent this to you, what you need to do here is you either, like I said earlier, create a new account. Now, some of us as suppliers, we already use SAP Ariba with other IOCs or other FMCGs. So if you already have an existing account on SAP Ariba Network, all you need to do is click on Use Existing Account. So if you already have an account, it means all you need to do is log in with the account you have, username and password. And once you do that, it takes you in. It takes you directly to NNPC's questionnaire. You will still see an icon showing your other IOCs or other companies that you work with it. So you select NNPC, you see your questionnaire, and you go ahead. Now, our venture, you have more than one SAP Ariba Business Network. You don't know which account you want to use to register with. You can click on Review Accounts. As you can see on the screen, there's Review Accounts. When you click on Review Accounts, it brings out all your accounts as a supplier. Then you now decide the one you want to log in with. Now, as a new supplier that you don't have an account on SAP Ariba Business Network, you click on Create New Account. Now, when you click on Create New Account, you are required to fill some information, as you can see on the screen. Now, the first thing that comes up, which confuses a lot of people, is your DUNS number. Your DUNS number is a DUNS, and it's a European certified international number. What that does for you basically is it shows that you've got good credit rating, good accounts overseas. We don't use DUNS number in Nigeria. So that particular first DUNS number is not compulsory. I know most suppliers have always called back to find out they don't have a DUNS number. What do they do? It's not compulsory. You can leave it blank. If you have a DUNS number, you can put it there, but we don't require a DUNS number for you to have an SAP Ariba Business Network or or work with NMPC as a supplier. Now, remember you filled a form earlier telling us your company name and all that, so that automatically appears here. Your company legal name comes from what you filled earlier, sent to us. So you see it there, your company legal name. If it's wrong or there's a letter missing or you want to extend it, you can always change that. Then your country of region, your address, all those are important. All those are compulsory questions that you need to answer there. Your city, your state, your zip code. Well, depending on your region, that's the country you select. In Nigeria, we use postal code. Yes, we've been asked a couple of times what is postal code. Your postal code just denotes the region where you are. So if you don't know your postal code, just go to google.com, type Benin postal code. It will show you, I think it's 2 something. You'll see there is a 6-digit number. It's compulsory. You must always fill it because the system will allow you to go on if you don't fill your postal code. Now, once you're done with that, the person creating this particular account is an administrator on this account. So you can see administrator account information. That means you control the account. You know, in various companies, you have administrators that run the probably Microsoft Teams or something account. So you as an administrator, it means you can actually give people rights. You can create more people to have access to in your own organization, in your firm. You can create more people to have access to this Ariba Business Network. So maybe you have members in supply chain team or in finance team that you need them to have access to this. So they will always have access. Then here, also the email you supplied will default as your username. So please note there's a checkbox at the bottom of that email that says use my email as username. If you don't want to use your email as username, you can uncheck the box. You know, when you want to log on to any account, you must have a username and password. So if you want to use a different username, this is the opportunity for you to change your username. Please note, for you to change your username, when you already have a username that you've used to log on, you need to contact SAP to help you with that. How do you do that? I go back. At the top of the screen, at the top right-hand corner of the screen, you can see the help icon there. You click on the help icon, you get a chat box that comes up, and you interact. You send a mail to SAP Ariba. They respond to you and help you change your email, your password. Let's assume you forget your password and all that. So that is done with SAP Ariba. The best we can do. Remember, we don't own SAP Ariba, NMPC. As you have your supplier account, we have our buyer account. So the best we can do for you is, okay, maybe I've come across 1 or 2 people that have issues with their password reset or username. I can only advise you and show you what to do. I can't really help you resolve that issue because I'm not SAP Ariba Business Network. Just like your Microsoft Teams, you need to send them email, or your Instagram, if your Instagram page gets locked, or your Twitter page, you need to send an email to X or to Instagram. So it works the same way. Okay. So once you're done with that, you need to give yourself a password. We all know the new password routine nowadays where you must have between 8 to 32 characters. It must contain 1 uppercase, 1 lowercase. The numbers, you must have 1 special character. You can't use your username. Your username cannot be your password. The system will flag that wrong for you. Then you can't use repetitive characters like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It won't allow you to do that. It's your password and it's private. And remember, data privacy, data protection is very important nowadays, because if somebody can get your password, it means somebody can log your account, carry your, So once you get that, now, remember, just like I said earlier, SAP Ariba Business Network belongs to SAP. You need to read their terms and conditions. You must agree to their terms of use, and you must agree to SAP Business Network. You can see your personal data defined in the privacy statement. You need to read privacy statement, data privacy statement nowadays, so you know what and who you are keeping your data with. Once you click on that, as usual, you have to show that you are not a robot. Once you click on that, the next thing you click on is create your account. And your account doesn't get created. First, you get an email from Ariba Business Network telling you to confirm your email. So you can see why your email is very important. It will send you an email to the email you've registered there to please confirm your email. So if you don't receive the email, you can always click on, if you did not receive your email, so they can resend it to you. Now, if you receive your of this particular email, it reads Ariba Commerce Cloud. So that is, like I said earlier, as you use SAP Ariba Business Network as a supplier, we use SAP Ariba Business Network as a buyer. You can see who is setting up your Ariba Business Network is Ariba Commerce Cloud. That's Ariba. So Ariba sends you to confirm your email. Once you click on confirm email, you are not yet registered. You still have one more small step to do, and that is you need to select the product and service categories you belong to. That's what do you sell, what do you provide. You need to select that so the system knows how to profile you when you get, if you are going to get a purchase order, an RFP, the system needs to profile you to know where you are. Now, please note service categories. We've had people come up and say, oh, I've registered with SAP Ariba since March. I've not received an RFP, I've not received a PO. Why? Because the person selected all, or selected a higher hierarchy. You can decide to select your product service as maintenance, but they will dig deeper into this in the next session. So when you select something that is vague, you will not get anything. But so you need to carefully work on this, which we'll hear about in the next section, how you to deal with your product and service categories so you can always get a bid. Okay? Now, the next one is your ship to service location. Your ship to service location simply denotes your location. As simple as that. Where is your location? So once you put in that and you submit, the next thing is you get another email from Ariba Commerce Cloud telling you, welcoming you to SAP Business Network. You'll find your account information. Please note, keep your account information. It shows your company name, your username, your business network ID, and the administrator email. Like I told you earlier, the person creating this account is an administrator. So those are the things you get to see. And once you are done with that, once you are done with this, once you click next, it takes you to the NMPC Ariba page, where the questionnaire, like I said earlier, you get sent a questionnaire to fill to tell us more about yourself, details, company. So you see, once you get here, you'll see NMPC group. If you have other IOCs or FMCGs you are working with, you opens up the questionnaire page for you. To answer. Now, please note, immediately you click on that questionnaire and it opens up. If you look at the top right corner of the screen, you have 29 days, 23 hours, to respond to that questionnaire. If you don't respond to that questionnaire, it automatically times out after 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. It automatically times out. So at that point in time when it times out, you need to contact NMPC Group Supply Chain to help you reopen that questionnaire. So please note, you need to complete it in 29 days. Now, once you log on, once you are here now, you can see you have, we have general supply information section. At this section, you need to accept the code of conduct, of business conduct. We'll get to hear more about the code of business conduct in one of the sessions we'll still have today. They will tell us more about the business code of conduct. When you click on the drop down that says unspecified, you select yes or no. If you select no, it means we don't have business. If you select yes, then it means you want to go on. Now, you have your supplier full name. Your supplier full name automatically comes from what you've given us, so it's there. But if you want to change your full name or you have any changes you want to make that. You can change that now. And please note, make sure your full name is no more than 42 characters. Please help us. If once it's more than 42 characters, while your profile is being reviewed and is approved, it's not going to sync with the back-end system. And that will cause problems for you. So please note that to make things easier for either side, please note, ensure your supplier full name is no more than. I know we have Aderi Bigbe, Uluwasomi. We now move to the transaction information. Your transaction section here. Now, section here. Now, the first one here says email address to purchase orders. It simply means when we send you purchase orders, which email address do you want to receive the order? EN. Please endeavor you do not change this. Once you change this, your questionnaire is not going to get approved. It's not going to sync. Things will not work. So back and check that you're at the top of the page. You see there your response has been submitted. If you're done editing, you submit it again. You can always go to your NMPC, to your SAP Ariba Business Network landing page where you do it and helps you. This is your own page on SAP Ariba Business Network page. You can design your feed of the POs I've received, the purchase order, none, and all that you have. Now, on your own page, you have at the top of the screen the SAP logo. You have the next thing, your link in subsequent section. We'll delve further on that for us to understand better. But here on your home page, you have your enablement tab, which is the next tab after the home tab. Ask from any supplier, from any buyer, not necessarily NMPC. Don't remember, NMPC doesn't own this page alone. This page belongs to any other supplier you work with, so you can always toggle around with them. So maybe they send you a task that it stays in the enablement page. Your discovery page, your discovery page is where other buyers discover you. When you click on it, you see RFPs, with their open RFPs that are open to various bids and all that you can attend to based on your category. Probably someone in France decided to do an RFP and they selected in the ship to location or in the category they selected IT, computer, let me say laptops. They selected laptops as a category and they selected West Africa as one of the locations the RFP should go to. If it's part of your category, you can get an RFP. So you can get your workbench, as it denotes, is a workbench. If you click on workbench, it takes you to your purchase orders, your invoices, your service sheets, and the things you need to do, your ship notices. That's where that takes you to. Now, where you have the next tab, which is your orders tab, shows you The other steps that show you where purchase orders, service and purchase orders, where they have few. Those are they've created. The service sheet tab also shows you the various invoices you've done, you've received in the system. Now the next one is your various payments that you've done, and we also have the More tab. The More tab, when you click on it, if there are more widgets for you, you will see that on your screen. Now at the top right-hand corner of your screen, you have your initials. If you click on your initials, it gives you a drop-down where you will see where you can update your company information to make yourself more visible, where you can set administrator rights or add other members in your company as people who can have access to your Ariba Business Network. Now, also, before your initials at the top right-hand corner of the screen, you have the question mark. There's a question mark there. That question mark denotes help. So, peradventure, you have any questions or anything you need to ask, you need to access your Ariba Business Network, or you are stuck on something. Once you click on the help, you can easily go ahead and do that. Once all that is done, and you get your approval email that you've been successfully registered, all I can say is congratulations, you are now registered as a supplier on Ariba Business Network with NNPC. At this point, I would stop and say thank you for listening. Thank you.
All right, can we please appreciate our facilitator?
My name is Emmanuel Tovi, coming from Chimeg International Center.
To get 100%, I still remain at 45. That's not with Ariba proud to now. And I try to fill in the place being 45. So now that we have this opportunity, in the process.
The questionnaire sent from us, from our own Ariba Business registration. But once you're on Ariba Business,
there is a question I want to, two questions, but thank God last one. My name is Bola Tito Okoro. I'm from Eminent Security Limited. Now,
the second question from the previous participant, he was asking how he could upgrade his account. Now, that particular place where you can put the services, everything you do, there is always a head where some pictures, it depends on what so that's where you actually keep posting from outside, anywhere, for any other company. RFPs that suit ML.
Okay, yes, somebody at that end.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
We'll come to you, sir. We'll come to you, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Jade from Seagups Energy Services Limited. My question is this, and probably I want to change my account details and other details. How do I go about it? Thank you.
Sorry, you want to check your account details?
I want to change my account details.
When you say account?
Bank account details.
Okay. Okay. Now, remember, thank you for your questions, are very valid. Remember, when you fill your questionnaire, okay? Okay. Now, remember, thank you for your questions, are very valid. Remember, when you fill your questionnaire, your questionnaire page, you put in your account details. Now, once you get approved, once that gets approved and that particular page, click on Revise Questionnaire. You'll be able to edit any details you want to edit there on your, or add another account. You can delete previous one and details. It's still going for approval and verification from there. Because you've changed it there doesn't mean it's automatically change at our own end. Remember, yeah, it will automatically change at our own end. So there are still other things that needs to be done before that goes on. And that means once you do that, your questionnaire is subject to approval again.
Good morning. My name is Boren from Dendia Logistics, Port Harcourt. So my question is, I registered on Ariba platform under RDL before I get the ANID password, ANID number from NNPC. So is it possible for me to combine two accounts together because I use different email addresses?
Thank you very much for your question. So, an ID for Aradel, you've already created another one for NMPC. You can decide to operate both of them separately, or you can.
All right, thank you. One question, and that will be the last. After this gentleman, we'll take one more question, and that will be the last.
Good morning, all. My name is Kenneth Uwarigbe. I represent Benchmark Company Limited. My issue is related to this questionnaire not opening up again due to inactivity, which was caused by the frustration of this network, because most of us were not very conversant with it. Now we are being asked to contact NMPC. How do we do this so that this questionnaire can be reactivated and we can now go ahead to fill?
For your question, don't worry. You know, when you buy a new phone and you are trying to get used to the new phone, you get frustrated, you keep it. Then maybe in the middle of the night, you wake up again, you look at it. So while you are trying to do that, yes, I know 30 days and it got hung up. Now, I said, at the bottom of the screen, there is a compose message. Once you click on that compose message, once you click on that compose message, you can send a message. The message actually goes to the project manager that sent you that question. Actually goes to the project manager that sent you that questionnaire. So you
a query. Is it network or what is the problem, sir?
Okay, so thank you for your question, sir. Very good question. And so it shows them. So anything we do, you will see the change. If you make a change, we too will see the change. So if you had waited for the next emails, you will see that
any emergency. And also to say it again, 818-300-82747. That's for the Zoom platform. Shall I repeat? Okay.
And also show you why it is important for you to be part of this process. The outline is as it is. We want to move forward. We want to become partners. So we want to be able to look for you and see you. So we group it. Get those vendors that can deliver the services that we want at any point in time. So it will help us to have an objective, fair way of making these opportunities available. Because when we put you in a bucket and there is an opportunity within that bucket that you are qualified for, you will have access to them, right? So, and we do not want the old ways of, oh, it's because I know somebody. It needs to be objective. It needs to be what we have said. Now, of course, let us to be able to grow us. I am talking to myself, I think. Something to bridge the gap. Being able to bring that out so that we can close this gap. This is a stop gap, but I sent you an email from the vendor categorization team requesting you to engage with the questionnaire. The questionnaire has some portions that requires you to fill in little detail and what we will need as data to actually do that categorization service or goods to the NFPC. Is that okay? So, in that you will be asked, they say 3. Doesn't mean if you don't have, it's the end of you. No. If you do not have, no problem. Because we recognize that there are new vendors, right? There are new companies being registered every day. You could have registered today. So how would you have the audited financial statement? So you don't have any worry, just that you have another pocket or group for you. Is that okay? Also, you will be asked to, for those areas that you have chosen, that you can perform, we will ask you to actually tell us, show us, demonstrate to us that you have the capacity, you have the expertise. And we want to see your past experience, what you have done before. Job completion certificates, POs, whatever you have that will show, award letters, you will put them there so that we can use that to validate your claim, okay? We will also require you to show us in some areas, specialized areas where there are permits to operate, that you have them. So we too can be comfortable that if we actually invite you to take up that responsibility, you will not get stuck because you do not have a permit. Is that okay? And also, we require you to show us certifications of your companies, if you have. Some of those alliances, the kind of relationship we have maybe with OEMs, you want to show us that within that niche, you have everything it takes. You are a professional, per se. You can also show us maybe certifications of your personnel. We all agree that the personnel make the business, right? So, if you have those kind of professionals that can do, give us those. Koren, which other one do you have? Put them there. Because you are telling us that you are the ones we should always come to. You understand? We are giving you an opportunity to sell yourself. You have about ample space, about 10. 10, you can put even more if you have. But if you do not have, it's still not a problem. We know people will start up. There are always room for people to grow, right? Good. But if you lie, it means that you are doing yourself a disservice. First of all, we will not want to go into business with untrustworthy people, right? And even though we overlook it and put you, it means that we might place you wrongly. We might not be able to ascertain that what you have claimed, people who have, and at the end of the day, you will feel that, I'm in the wrong zone. We don't want that to happen to you. So let us go through the form, but this is the email that we hope a lot of you have received. If you have registered up until on the 27th of November, we sent the last batch. And we are still going to send more until we get as many of you onboarded. You would have received this email from us, the categorization team, which will be advising you to click a link and fill a form. And while you are filling that form, if you have any issue at all, you can always contact the categorization with a Z at nmpcgroup.com. That is us. We are always on standby to support you, assist you go through this form. Now, the form is like this. Just a sample of it. But we are going to run through so that we will know what to do. We do not want a situation where we just leave you hanging. I know that some of you have already engaged the form, but this is also an opportunity to see how best you are going to do it. So, as I said, what we are requiring first is your vendor detail. And if you click that button, as soon as you click the link, it will be asking you to put your company name, right? As soon as you do that, you are done. Just your company name, because you are registered. We just want to link it to that particular one. And of course, it is sent through your register. No problem. Is that good? If you do not have what? You can leave it. It's not an issue. We recognize that people are starting up, businesses start up. Okay? When we are done with the financial. Now, we want you to tell us, what do you want to do? How do you want to partner with us? This partnership, in this sense, we are buyers. You are suppliers. What is your specialty? What do you want to supply to us? The service, the goods, whatever, you have an opportunity to choose 5 categories. We try to make this easy. In our own system, we have been able to group most of what we purchase, procure, into 363 categories. So we have the list there. There is a link. You just click that link. When you click the link, all those 363 categories will come up. They are like this. We need you to choose from there. Choose a description that fits what you can deliver. What you have chosen, take it, put in any of the boxes. If everything you have seen there is only one area your specialty is, good. It means you're a specialist there. Put it. Please, this is important. Whatever you are choosing, let it align with the evidences you are presenting. You understand? Because you cannot be showing evidence of maybe cleaning. No sense if it does not correlate. Abi? Is that not so? And also, you see this room, you are many. You have much more than you. This room, you are many. You have much more than you. That are waiting. Tomorrow we will have another session. That are waiting. Tomorrow we will have another session. There might not be time for the analyst that will be reviewing them to put the things that will be time for the analyst that will be reviewing them to put the things that will be catchy. Those things that you know will show those areas of your company. The other thing is in similar fashion. You just upload the evidences of the certifications, alignments, registrations that you have that will boost your company. And also those for your personnel. In the boxes as provided. I hope it's easy enough. The only catch there is that for everything you claim, provide evidence. Of course, I said we wanted this to be objective. That way, there's always something to relate what you have said you can do. And don't be too worried about whether you finish the entire file. That is not the basis. The basis is to group you in the area that you are most capable of performing in your best, okay? So that you will have opportunities for business with us. Because we believe that your growth is also tied to ours in this partnership that we want to build. When you are doing this, as I said, if you are done, you just confirm all the information, and if you're okay with it, you can even print a copy and keep, so that you can, over time, you can change from one category to the other. And if this 5 that we have provided for you is not sufficient, you have grown so large, but we are not restricting anybody. And for now, it is free. We will talk and I will tell you that what you have done has been sent, has been received. That submitted form will come to us at the back end. With that, we can start the profiling. The more the information we have about you, that can put all of us in a fair and mutually beneficial relationship. I will be here with my colleague for any... Let me go up. Let me go up.
Appreciate our facilitator again, one more time. Okay, are we learning so far? Are you sure? If I ask you one question, you'll be able to answer it, right? Okay, some people kept quiet at that point. All right, so we're going to take questions now. Please, if you have any question, indicate so that we can identify you. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that we can identify you. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please, can you take the microphone to that first gentleman there?
Thank you very much. My name is Baya Jijola. I represent Conference for Africa Studies Limited. When we are completing that area, we got stocked and we could not move forward. And here you said, there's no problem, we can move forward. Up to now, we could not move forward because we do not have a complete task clearance, but we have a management account. Is it accepted to continue with the management account? That's number one. Number two, in this collaboration, the funds goes training. And when we send the information out, through the name of our collaboration, we get participants, we train them, the funds goes to collaboration account. So how do we treat this? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Please help me understand something. What is your Conference for Africa? Is your registered business name? And yet, sorry.
It's Conference for Africa Studies Limited.
Okay. So, and you are paid with that name?
Yes, we are paid with that name.
You confirm
NNPC.
you have done business with the NNPC?
Yes.
You are not given an offer?
I have a serious issue with that, so I won't discuss that.
I guess this is a unique issue. We will deal with it at the back. Dan Tata Construction. You can also have Aminu and Sons Construction, right? They are different. And they will play in different sound box until they grow to compete. I hope round based on your capacity. So, do not lie about your capacity so that you do not miss out for the opportunities that is within your capacity. Is that okay, sir? Is that okay, sir?
All right, thank you. So,
my name is Dele Gabriel. I'm representing A. Loribi Investment Limited. I only have about 2 questions I wanted to ask. One, assuming you have a company that as a diversified entity that deals on maybe exporting and some other stuff, and you have a certification for that from the federal government, which doesn't tally with the NNPC stuff of a thing. And when you look at the license to operate and permits that we are supposed to attach, and you search for all the categorization lists, you couldn't find anything that been linked to that your specified area. Is it possible that you can still attach it? Maybe, probably you just feel, let me list this, maybe you people will have one way or the other. In case of that, is it possible for you to submit or attach the expired document? That is number 2. Number 3.
Thank you, please. Can we just limit ourselves, please? We have so many hands up.
The other one is just minor. I just wanted to put it. It's not even a question. Because when they sent me email, I was being, I'm supposed to attend today. But when I now saw the recent email that stated from 24 to 26, I only wanted to ask, if someone participate today, can the person still participate tomorrow? That's just, that one is normal. It's
that
not
I can
much.
answer.
Thank you.
Once you're here today, you can participate tomorrow. That I can answer. All right.
Okay. Now that the third question is taken care of, thank you very much for can vouch for you on that, them being able to vouch for you. You understand the conundrum? Thank you. Thank you for your understanding.
All right. Thank you. Next question, please. Can we restrict to just one question? And if your question has been answered, please, you can just waive it.
Okay. My name is Dr. Vincent Emeriri. I represent Amy Davis Nigeria Enterprises. On categorization, we got an email on the 12th of November. It said, recall technical issue with qualification. It was sent by Aminu. And we've not gotten any other one again. I don't know whether you're going to send it, because we're talking about categorization here. We tried to do it the last time. There was some problems, and we got this email. So are you going to resend it to us? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, if we have sent it earlier to you before, you had issues. Perfect. So hard. However, allow me an opportunity to explain why it is so diverse. NNPC is a conglomerate. We have more than 51 buying organizations. We're an energy company, and we also invest in other areas, real estate, medical. We are all over end to end, including the farming you're talking about. So we need to arrange for categorization that will cut across and take care of all our interests, not just in the petroleum drilling or whatever sector, refining, or the gas section. We need to take care of everyone, the journalists, the lawyers, the bankers, everybody, okay? That is why you see them in that list. Now, if you are having challenges figuring out which of those categories that are listed that completely defines or suits your own area, talk to us. That is why the email is there, the categorization at NNPC. But fortunately, you are here. So come to the back. We will look at your situation specifically and see how we will deal with that. I hope that answers your concern in that area. Sir, thank you.
Okay. All right, thank you. Next question, please.
Thank you very much. More question, yes. What is my fate on my company? Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Please, can you help me remain standing? Let me get some clarity.
Comes on your questionnaire. There's a place you were asked to give out your documents that your company shows that you have executed contracts.
Yes.
In this case, we are experienced. We have worked with several oil and gas firms.
Yes.
Our personal experience. But now coming into the system, the company have not done such job, but the personnel have done the job. So what is our fate escaping questionnaires? Because we cannot input any other company's information.
I think your fate is good. You're good. You recall that I said, when you have taken care of...
You now say those people cannot execute jobs. You know, so it's a gap in the oil and gas supply chain that this platform should address. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just like I said, this feedback is what we are looking for. And if you understand the way we have arranged the form, you will see that I think we have actually addressed that. So we have made provision to accommodate the individual, the personnel experience as well. Just as I explained to the last, is dedicated for personnel certifications, qualifications, and experiences. Do what you wanted. And it takes you backward. We don't want to go through that. We are trying to improve our process. Please join us. Let us improve together and grow together. Thank you.
Check 1, 2. Three more questions, please.
There's one at the end there.
Where, sir? Okay. 2 more after now.
Man and woman, good morning. My name still remains Kelly Services Company. The problem where they worry my heart, because me, I don't want to speak big English.
I can't hear you properly. Maybe I come down closer.
I say Egwakun Omokaro. They represent Kengwa Global Services Company. Oga, this thing they bother my heart. The Nigeria syndrome. You must know one man, know one woman before you get job for NNPC. Till now, I never supply anything or do any contract. Why it be like that? Now, I bet I want me to explain to me. Thank you.
Okay, well done. No. You must recognize an issue, a problem, before you will be able to solve it. You have recognized it. A lot of other people have. We also acknowledge that. That is why we are insisting to be objective. We want to reduce the human-to-human interface. We are asking everybody, go into the system. Let us be on a neutral platform. Let your evidence speak for you. Let your experience speak for you. So that that thing you are talking about, knowing person, does not happen. You see how painful it is? Because you feel left behind.
Please, can we be quiet, please? Can we be quiet, please? Thank you. Decorum, please. Thank you.
You feel left behind, right? You feel, what am I even doing here? If I don't know anybody, I cannot get it. It sounds strange.
We are able to register for procurement and services. Now, I have 5.
Start reviewing and analyzing, taking the data to do the work. You cannot update it again. Taking the data to do the work, you cannot update it again as it is in the present form. However, when all this is done, your profile in the Ariba network, you have access to it. You can update with all those information that shows your new area of interest or area of specialization. Is that okay? It is your own profile on Ariba network that all this will be. So you can go there and update and improve upon what you have. Thank you.
Indicate by raising up your hand. All right, so.
Good morning, everybody. My name's Anoma Obomo, IU Global Resources Limited. Most of the questions I wanted to ask have already been asked and they were answered. And some will have to go to the help desk to get information from. But there's a particular question I wanted to ask. A company that has a JV with another company, how do you handle such issues? Because the company is Seplat, many oil companies. How do you take the document? Because most of the documents are with the modern situation. Thank you.
Okay. Answering your question is a little tricky. Now, what you are saying is that there is a mother company. Now, that mother company is registered, and you have an affiliation to that company.
The other company is also registered.
So,
but the issue is that the mother company sublets some jobs to the other company, having a JV, a joint venture agreement between both parties.
Okay. So, let us try to simplify it. The company name that is registered, that is in the network, all the evidences that you are providing should reflect that company name. I hope that is simplistic enough. So let's not complicate. I have maybe a JV here. All those things you can put in as supporting to show that you have affiliations. But the company name that you have registered should have all the evidences that you are presenting, pointing to her that that is the company that provides this service. Does that help? Because if you say, I have a JV with one company, and that company is registered, and all the evidences I'm seeing are for this other company, which is not registered. You think about it. Does it tie? Even though you show me a letter or an agreement, why isn't that company the one you have registered?
No, both companies are registered with NNPC.
Good.
Both companies are registered, but the issue is that the mother company most usually does JV with the lower company. That's what I'm saying. But the company has experience, just like the mother body, because it's always getting job. Because some companies need short staff personnel, they give it out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, it's understood. Your collaborations with other companies are your own. It's to your benefit, no problem. But provide the evidences for the company that you want to show that can do a particular service.
Okay, thank you.
That's all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next question, please. I see a hand in front here, please. Can we come? This lady here.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Ogechi Owuna Edit. I work for Lesser Engineering. My question is on as regard to the categorization. Is there a way we can see the services that were being categorized? Like some of us that have submitted their form that fill this categorization exercise. Is there a way we can see it? Because if you look at the list of the services you categorize, the way you categorized it, there are some of them that they look alike. You understand? So if you have more than 5 services, you understand? And you look at the services that are being categorized. Some of them, they say oil and gas, extraction, oil and gas, something like that. And you choose one because you have other services that you want to ensure that you added. So how that met the scope of my service. But how do I know actually that the one I choose is the actual service I'm doing? Because we have more than 5 services. And the categorization I saw there, there were many. So I said to choose 5. So how do I know that I've been categorized? And if I'm not being categorized in that area of service, how do I get the feedback and the reason why am I not categorized so that I can work on it? Thank you.
Thank you. This is a very valid concern. We have provided that list of the 363 categories. And we expect that you will find the ones that actually suit your service. But if you get confused or you need help, we expect that you send us a mail through the categorization at nnpcgroup.com. Now, if you have already categorized or chosen categories and provided sufficient evidence that to back those categories you have, it means we will be looking at it from the back end and trying to match those things you have chosen. If we feel that what you are submitting does not actually showcase what you have chosen, there are 2 options available to us. We can send it back to you. We can return it back to you and advise you on areas that we feel your evidence actually shows what you can do. That is one option. The other option is that, as you said, some of them are similar. There are also overlaps. If the evidence you have shown tallies, even if it overlaps with the area, you will actually be categorized according to that area. Any expansion or a rethink, or you want to even branch out, you have the opportunity to do that in the future when you have access to your
Limited.
2. We start settling in. All right, mic check, 1, 2, please. Can you begin to call your colleagues or your table members to come as we begin, as we get set to start the third session of this summit. go. Management. At NMPC Limited, he plays a key role in advancing procurement efficiency by optimizing pro-to-pay workflows, streamlining approval hierarchy, and enabling data-driven suppliers qualification and contract management framework. He holds a Bachelor of Technology in Mathematics and Statistics from the Federal University of Technology.
Category of apparels and luggage. So we've been invited to participate amongst other suppliers that supply the same job. How do you respond to an invitation to tender? Now, first, you receive an email. And if you can see my screen, that's what the email will look like. It would come from to participate in this tender. And you can see the name of the event is NMPC Group, and it was to the supply of event t-shirts and caps. That's the event name. Now, once you receive this email, your email address. So you have your apologies for the slide. Yep. Yeah, like I said, you get to see the terms and conditions. It looks somewhat like this. You see, prerequisite must be completed prior to participation in the event. Now you can read the terms, and once you've read the terms, you can then add the term to the screen, asking you to confirm the lot you want. For example, like I said, it's for the procurement of cabs and shirts for an event coming up next year. Respond to both. All you need to do is just check the two boxes beside the two items and confirm the selected lot. It will then reveal the content of this lot allowing you also to respond with the price for these items, and also the technical questions for these items. I say 90% of the events would not require you to select the lots, the currency you want to bid for, but in the 10% scenarios where each of the lots have different currency, you have that, you will see that color confirmed to outline of the business as a ability to get the job done. So in an example like this, we can see one of this requirements is to indicate the average items. Number two, to state if products are made to order or available from stock. This will submit everything to the business. So make sure you've responded to all the questions before you select the submit entire response. Now, there are some questions that will likely be mandatory, and even if you attempt to click submit entire response, it will flag them to show you that you've not responded to them. But in such instance, there might also be questions that might not be compulsory, but they are very necessary for you to respond to if you have the information. So be careful to not select submit entire response without successfully responding to all the questions asked of you. Say at the course of the event, you have questions and you need to get more clarification from the team. There's an option for you to compose a message. It's faster and more reliable in the sense that as soon as you enter the question, the event owners receive an email immediately. And also, while logged into the event, they have an option to see all those messages sent to them by the participants yourselves. So as soon as you compose the message, you will also see the recipient of the message will be the project team. So when you can just proceed to type in the message, and afterwards, click the submit button to get this message to the team. As soon as you've done that, just expect a response. You can go to your inbox. Any response from the team will be sent to your mail. You can go to your mail and constantly refresh to observe if there's a response to the questions asked. Or ideally, they would respond to you in less than an hour. So that's the advantage of the compose message. So if you're done, say you've gotten the clarification you needed, and you've already submitted. Let me assume we're waiting for clarification, but we just want to submit before the event ends. At least if there's anything, we would update it up. Will Ariba allow you to do that? Yes, it will allow you. Say we've submitted that. It's taking me to thank you again. Is this a sign that you're tired? Okay. So in this example, as soon as I click submit entire response, it takes me to the screen with a confirmation message telling me that you have submitted a response for the event. Thank you for participating. Now, if maybe there was a delay in receiving a response from the team, and you want to revise your response based on the information that has been shared with you, you can click the revise response button. As long as the event duration is still counting. Notice something at the top right. There's a countdown, right? So that time will be counting down to 0. As soon as it's 0, you can't respond again. It will be grayed out for you to respond. But if there's still time, you will have the option to revise your response and make corrections to any submission you had made before. Whether it's a technical submission, changes to your technical submission or to your commercial response, you can make the corresponding changes. So, do we want to see an actual live demonstration of this process? All right, so I am going to log in as one of the, I'll assume I am a supplier in this example, yourselves, and I will log into my Gmail account. See, they've spoken about going to your Gmail and reviewing, going through your mail occasionally for any communication from NMPC. So I've taken this advice and I'm logging into my mail to see if there's any invitation, to tender. Now you can see there are so many notifications here. I'll just go to my start mail quickly. And in my start mail, I can see there's an invitation here. NMPC Group has invited you to participate in an event, supply of office equipment. You can see this is the mail. Let's go back one step so you don't skip it, we don't miss out on anything. The email was from the organizer. You always see the organizer's email name captured in the event. You can see in this case is Michael Salau, but it could be somebody else. But in the description of the email, you will see the company name, NMPC Group. In this example, because it's a test account, you are seeing test attached to that description. You won't see that in a real scenario. But you expect to see NMPC Group has invited you to participate in an event. So once you click on this email, you should see the content of this event. And it says the event started on the 24th, November 24, 2025 at 10:19 a.m. West African time. You can see my email address is also shown to me. And with this email address, I can click here to access this event. So let's try to do that and log into the event to respond to this invitation to supply office equipment. Now, depending on your network, it might be faster than mine. It could be it will be a breeze if your network is very fast to take you directly to your login page, and you can then commence signing in with your username and password. But it seems my network here is very fast. It's taking a few seconds to less than a second to load. What to expect? So let me just ask a question while my system is loading. What's the first thing you're expected to receive before you commence responding to the invitation to bid? And I heard something from the back. You said what? An email, correct? Now, once you receive the email, it should come with a link to the event. You're expected to click the link, and you also see your username attached to the event. You also see the time the event started, just for transparency purpose, so you know how soon you've engaged the event and how long the event has lasted for. So here I have the option for me to enter my username. If remember, the username was charliemixie@gmail.com, so I'll just quickly type that here. And I'll type my password and login. You can use enter or login. Both will take you to the event. Now it says my username and password I entered is incorrect, was not found. What do I do? In this instance, what am I expected to do? You can forget password, but I'll try again. Hopefully I still remember. So try once more and type in my username and my password. Still didn't work. Let me try one last time. It seems I'm forgetting my password. Or maybe I'm typing too fast. I'll just take the time to type in the password quickly. At 50. All right. Seems this is correct this time around. Voila, we've logged in. This is our account. We can see our name is written at the top. You can see your company name at the top. In this case, it's just my name that is there. But expect to see your company name at the top. And remember, there's a duration. Every event has a start and an end date. So you can see the event date, its duration is still counting down. It's less than 12 days for the event to end. So we have ample time to go through this questionnaire and respond to them. What's the first thing I'm selecting in this, as soon as I get here? Did anybody remember? Review prerequisites, because there might likely terms and conditions. So I'll click on review prerequisites, and as soon as I click on review prerequisites, I should be taken to the bidder's agreement. In this example, there are multiple terms and conditions. So we normally read terms and conditions here now, whenever I receive it. It's a normal thing now, so we'll just go through it one after the other with each of the terms, we review it properly. And as soon as we review the terms, and I look to the prerequisites, also there are also other prerequisites here. It says some of the for the technical bid, the items required is for you to bid for either of these items. They're asking, am I bidding for desktop monitors, multifunctional printers, official chairs? How many of them are we bidding for? Just one or two? Or all? All. So let's go with all of them. And as soon as I've checked in the item I want to bid for, I can then click on OK. Now, it will send me an update asking me to confirm my response. I'll click on OK. As soon as I click on OK, it should then take me to the option for me to select the lot and the item I want to bid for. You can see here, since I selected all earlier, I'll have to do the same here again. And once I've confirmed that, the currency by default is Naira, but you can see the option, we could change that to a different currency. This event is peculiar, and it allows us to do that. Now, once we're done, we can click Confirm Selected Lot. Once I confirm Selected Lot, it should then take me directly to the event. Now, this is what the event looks like. You can see all the questions asked, and the event contents are sectioned into the technical bid and the commercial bid. So for the technical, I'll just click on technical bid. This should take me directly to the technical bid section with the option for me to. Okay, so I'll click on submit response, and it should take me to the technical bid. Yeah. Oh, all right. So yes, first we select the section events you want to respond to. In this example, it's the section we want to start our response to, which is the technical bid. Remember, it's for the requirements. This will help the business ascertain your capability to get the job done. So here, there are a few questions they're aimed at helping the business understand my capability. So first question is, provide a full performance specification of the proposed MFE model, including print, scan speeds, resolution, duty cycle, and recommended monthly usage. So they're asking me to provide, a specification for this item I'm trying to bid for. So I'll click attach a file. In this case, in this scenario, I'll click attach a file, and then I'll choose file to navigate to where I keep all my files. In this example, here's a file. I'll just click this and assume this is the file that speaks to the question. This is the response to the questions asked. I'll do this. Notice something. As soon as I select any of the file, it updates that response to show the item I just attached. The name of the item will be shown to me. And if there's a need for you to update that item with a newer file, you can click update file. And if you want to delete the file, you can click the delete button. Either ways will take you back to your directory to update. For example, the update file will take you to your file directory and show you the option for you to change what you had initially responded with. If I click on another file now, if you just observe, it would change the response to show the new file I have updated it with. Now, if I want to delete the file, I can click delete file, and the file will be taken away from the response, and it will be free for me to select a new file and attach it there. So this example, I'm just going to breeze through this quickly. I'll attach the second file, warranty. I'll just pick this file and attach it. I believe we all document all our, we have a proper documentation of all our documents now, right? So we could just navigate that, make sure we have them, fully structured so we can always go back to them at any point in time and pick them when they're asked of us. So here, they're asking for maintainers, I'll say test, because it's a test process. And in this example, provide the network security integration features. I'll just type in the answer to this, say test. And provide evidence of past deployments involving the same or similar MFP model. So I'll click attach a file and just pick the correct file and respond with it. And okay. The process are very straightforward. So each of the section have their questions. So these questions are specific to the printers. So I'll choose this file again because I have it stored in my, in my downloads section of my laptop. I'll just pick OK to attach the file. And I'll do the same for the office chairs. I'll just type in something, say test, this example, and I will attach the file as well, and select OK. It's taking long. Describe your warranty structure. So every event we have their specific questions. They will be designed to meet the requirement for that item that they are expecting a bid from you for. So you just have to go through the question and respond accordingly. I'll say okay to attach the item. I'll just do this fast so that I can get through this phase. I'll say test. You can see the field is so big, so you can type in all the detailed enter the detailed response. And here, there's a general question asking for 5 years tax clearance. So I'll just quickly attach that. And also another question asking for health and safety. So I'll just attach that quickly. And at this point, do I click submit entire response? No, right? So because I've not responded to the commercial side of this bid. So I'll just click on commercial bid. It should take me to the commercial bid section. If you want to see more information of that, for that item you're trying to bid for, you can click the more icon, more button there. You get to see detail about the item that you're bidding for. So you can see here is a smart computer monitor, 27 inches, MBOC, HDR screen with streaming TV and slim fit camera included with wireless remote PC access. So I can just type in the amount for this item. Say we believe the item should cost around 450,000. So same here, we'll do the same. Say this also should be 450,000. And for the official chair, we say this is 500,000. Is it correct? Is that a good? I'm not a vendor, so I don't know if the price is okay. It's fine, right? Not, It's too, I'm dropping my price. I should increase the price. So let me make it 1 million for this official chair. Sounds like it, Abi. So for a unit of this chair, remember it's 500, the quantity is 500. So to multiply this and say you want to see how much you've quoted for, you can click the update total button and you should see the amount total by the right. You can see for the total 1,000 item, it sums up to 450 million naira. And for the multifunctional printers, this multifunctional printer is, I think I quoted low. So I'll just enter 5 million and update this. So that's like, and I'll just click on. Now, at this point, if I want to, say there's a need for me to make inquiry, what do I select? Compose message. I will just click compose message. It should take me to this screen. You can see it's addressed to the project team. And here in this field, I can enter the message I want to type. I'll just say, please, I'll just say test. I don't think I know if there's anything coming to mind. So I click on send. They should receive an email immediately. If there's any attachment that speaks to, the question you're asking, you can use that attachment to, support your question. Now, at this point, we have all the information we need. We've confirmed the amount, the total, and it sums up to what we have probably done outside of the system. We can now finally click on submit entire response. As soon as I click on that submit entire response, I get a confirmation screen asking me to confirm, and I say, okay. Once I'm sure I'm fine with this submission, I will just say, okay. I'll click on okay, and it should then take me, it should then update the event with a status saying your response has been submitted. Thank you for participating in this event. In a few seconds, you should also see the option for you to revise your response. If there are any changes you need to make, you can click the revise response. It will allow you to make those changes. Now remember, as it's only going to be possible when the event is still ongoing, it's still active. In this case, we have about 12 days, 21 hours, and 22 minutes for these to respond or make any changes or correction. So this is how you can respond to your invitation to bid and invitation to tender. Now, say at the end of this event, you won the bid for one of the items, multifunctional. One of the vendors, in this say the vendor name is Lumify, they won the bid for multifunctional printers. They quoted the list, and based on the submissions they made in their technicals, they were able to determine that they have the know-how to, and the specification meets what they are looking for, and they were awarded as the winner of this lot. Now, a contract was sent to them, they've drafted the contract, and they intend to call off from that contract. Say in the subsequent year, we're in December, December, they intend to call off from the contract, and they sent what we call a purchase order document to the supplier. How do they now respond to this purchase order? That's what we are going to touch on quickly. Remember, the first thing, like I said earlier, that you receive before attempting to transact any order that's been sent to you is you receive an email. Whether it's an invitation to bid or a purchase order or a service order, you will always receive an email. Now, this email is telling me that, say, Lumify, hello Lumify, NMPC has sent you a purchase order on SAP Business Network. You can click process order to access this order and respond to the order. Now, the order will come with a PDF file, and the PDF file will capture the item, the amount, the date they need this item, and the breakdown of the cost, including the VAT and the gross amount. So you can click on the PDF file to review this document. And once you review this document, you can then proceed to click the next button, which is process order. Now, as soon as I click process order, it will take me to my login page again. In this case, it's asking me for me to enter my username and password. I type in my username and password, and I select next. It takes me directly to the password section, and once I enter the password, it then logs me into Ariba with this page shown to me. Now, the page would have the purchase order number at the top left, and few buttons will be available to me. The first two, the buttons are going to be different for the different type of orders. So if it's a purchase order, it's going to have the order confirmation button available to me and create shipment notice button also. But if it's for a service order, we get the option for us to create an order confirmation and to also create a service entry. Now, in this example, it's for a purchase order, so we can see the option to create order confirmation, and next, beside it, we can see the option to create a ship notice. Now, after receiving this order, what we expect from you is to confirm the order, to tell us that we've received the order and we are willing to, meet up from our own end and supply this item you are requesting for, because it's aligned with what we initially signed in the contract, and we are fine with proceeding with this order. Now, to confirm the order, there are three options available. The first option is for you to confirm the entire order. The second option is to update line item, which speaks to selecting the order, the amount of the quantity you can bid for. And say you don't have, a good example I normally use is the order is for 500 MFP printers, and you only have 300 in stock. You don't have 200, you only have 300 in stock. And the price you agreed for was for, you can vet for that 300 because, you've not been to the market yet and you're not sure if the price has changed. So you do not want to respond to the other 200 until you've acquired them and you've confirmed the price for the remaining 200. So you intend to only respond to just 300 of the item that has been asked of you. So how do you confirm from 300 of the item? You use the update line item to do that. And clicking that takes you to a screen asking you to update, select the quantity you want to confirm, and the back orders, and also the amount of you want to reject. So confirm the order. Second, to review our confirmation. Now when we click the first screen, which is the confirm the entire order, will require you fill some information like your confirmation ID, your estimated shipment date, your estimated delivery date, and for you to submit this confirmation to NMPC. Now confirmation ID is supposed to be unique to you, because Ariba expects that you would also want to document all your transactions, say all the transactions you've done to any of the companies, because you're probably working with Shell, you're also working with NMPC, you're also working with Alphabet and so many other companies. So we expect that you would like to document all your transactions. So if in this example you want to document your transaction, you need to enter your confirmation ID, and it can be, you can use any initials, like your company first and last name could be your initial, or even any name. You can use OC, AB, anything can be your initial, with a serial number for you to continuously maintain that confirmation ID. A good example would be the company that was invited to, the company that was sent this order is Lumify. I can use LUM, I can use LUF, or I can use LF, even LU, any initial. I can even use just numbers and say 10001 and continuously update it to reflect the new orders I have received and I'm confirming. So say in this particular order, I want to confirm the order and I'm using LUF as my initials. I can type LUF, then type 1001 for this order and confirm that, enter that confirmation ID in the confirmation box. Once I've done that, I'll be asked to enter an estimated shipping date. Now this date is supposed to speak to an assumed date for shipment. You can maintain a family order. So the option is an estimate which would be changed when you're sending your notice to the business. So you can enter the estimated shipment date, any date that you believe the item would leave your, and once you've confirmed the date, you can just give the date that you believe the item will get to NMPC by selecting the calendar icon and entering the date that you believe the item would be shipped and the date the item would be, would get to them. This will help them prepare their warehouse and have their team on ground to accept the item once it gets to the team. Now, once you're done entering all of this, you can click the next button, and clicking the next button should take you directly to the review order confirmation screen. Now here, you get to see all the entries you have initially made, the order confirmation ID that you've maintained, and also the dates you've equally maintained. Now, once you've done that and you click submit, the order details will also change from the initial new status to confirmed. Now, this is because we use the option of confirm entire order. But if it's partially, we didn't confirm the orders, all the order, maybe we updated line items, and we only confirm for some of the items, you observe that the order D, also the rejection quantity. Now, if you want to reject the entire order, you get shown this screen asking you to enter a confirmation ID and the justification for your rejection. It means to just tell the business why you're rejecting the order. Now, this is the flow, just so you can have a mental, picture of what the flow is like. First, you receive a purchase order email, and once you receive that email, next, you're expected to open the email and to click the process order button to be directed to the login page. As soon as you've done that, it should then take you to a login page, which and a field for you to enter your username and password. Once you've done that successfully, it will log you into your account, and the transaction will be open to you. You can then click the confirm order. You can click order confirmation to confirm entire order, to confirm the order. Once you've you've selected the amount you want to, you've selected the scenario that best, based on the scenario that best suits this confirmation, you picked the correct one, say you want to confirm the entire order, you can click on that, it will then take you to, and once you've submitted everything, you can confirm the selection and finally have your status updated to confirmed. So this is the flow for every other confirmation you're going to do. Now let's just quickly go to the next part. Say, we've confirmed the order for this goods. What's the next thing? Remember I said for goods related transaction, there will be an option for you to create shipment notice. Now what does this mean? It tells the business when the exact time the item is going to get to them, and also it also informs them the packing ID, the packing ID attached to this item as well. So we can enter that. So when you click create ship notice, it takes you to the screen asking you to enter the packing slip ID and the shipping date and the delivery date. So you can maintain that correctly. Once you maintain that correctly, you can then proceed to select next to, review all you've entered and finally submit your notice. When it's a service-related transaction, so let's just quickly look at the flow before I close out on this. And that's first, for you to do a shipment notice, you must have confirmed the order. And you must have confirmed the order. You can go back to the transaction to ascertain that, review what the status of the order is, make sure it's in the confirmed status before you proceed to click create advance notice. So once you've clicked on create advance notice, you then have to enter your unique ID, which is the packing slip ID, and maintain all the information that speaks to the shipment of this item, date it to get to the business, and the date it to be leaving your warehouse. Once you've done that, you can click on next, and finally submit after you've reviewed what you've maintained as your notice. And the order will be updated to also reflect these changes to show that the item has been shipped and is awaiting the business receiving this item. Now, if it's a service order, what's the process? Remember, for goods transaction, you confirm the order, and immediately, once you've confirmed when the item will leave your warehouse and what time it will get to NMPC, you then proceed to do a shipment notice. But if it's a service-related transaction, what's the difference? The difference are they're not major, just slight variations here. And that's because after you've, like I said, the first thing you confirm the order, and next, you're expected to create a service sheet once the job has been concluded. So the earlier one, for goods-related transaction, as soon as you confirm the order and you've confirmed the date to get to NMPC, you then create a notice. But for service entry, once you're done with the job, you're expected to enter the job that you've successfully concluded and have that sent to NMPC for the team to review the job you've done and approve it. Only after approving this entry can you invoice for the job done. So this step comes in after the job has been concluded, and the steps are as follows. First, confirm that the order has been confirmed and the service order has been confirmed, and then proceed to create service sheets. The button will just be available to you at the top. Click on that button to review this form here. This is what the form will look like. The form will have the various fields as shown on the screen. The option for you to enter a service sheet ID. This service sheet ID is going to be unique to you, like I said before. It can be any initial, it can even be SES, standing for service entry sheet, and then a unique ID number of your choosing. So you can maintain that, and the service sheet date will be the date that you are creating this service sheet. You can't change that. It's just going to be the date that you're entering the job. So you can leave that as it is and proceed to the next item, which is the service description. You're expected to enter a short description of the job you've done. And once you've done that, you can then proceed to enter the service start date and the service end date. Carefully enter the date you started the job and the date you had closed out the job. As soon as you've done that, you can then proceed to the next item, which is the service entry sheet lines. Notice, most cases, the service entry would not come with the price. Instead, it will just come with the option for you to add the item that you've worked on. So you have the option to click add, and this will reveal two options: to add contract item or to add unplanned item. I feel like I'm just reading notes to you, right? So let's quickly, let's change that a little bit. Basically, what we are saying is, whenever you receive an order, if it's a goods-related transaction, the options will be available to you to confirm the order and to notify the company that that the item is going to be leaving your warehouse and to get to them at a specified date. When it's a service-related transaction, after you've done the job, you've confirmed the order first, and you've done the job, you are expected to go back to the system and enter the job you have done. So you log into your system. First thing you do, review, you notice this part now that shows the profile details, right? Just check there. Notice there's a small information captured in green. It shows confirmed. Just make sure that detailed description there is showing confirmed. Once you've confirmed, once you are sure that it's showing confirmed, you can then click the next button, which is create service sheet. Now, when you click that create service sheet, it will take you to a form. That form will ask you for a service sheet number. That number, like I said before, is unique to you. You're expected to maintain that. It's just for your documentation, and it's very important because we believe you keep track of all your transactions, and we expect you do that as well when you are entering the job you are doing. So you just enter a unique ID for this entry, and it could be anything. It could be LUF, it could be SES, anything. You can just enter that there with a serial number attached to it so that you can continuously update it for every new transaction. And the date that you're entering the job would be captured in the service sheet date. So you don't even need to edit or even attempt to change it, because as soon as you're creating the sheet, that service sheet date to be populated for you. You see it there. All you're doing is just to confirm, okay, it's the same date, and then you can go to the next item there. You did the job yourself, so you are the best person to describe what you did, correct? So you can enter what you've done. If it's you supplied office equipment, you can type that into the service description box there. And once you've done that, you can then enter the date you started the job and the date you concluded the job. Once you've done that, there might be in some cases, you might be required to attach supporting documents. Click on the add attachment button and include the document that you want to attach. If you also notice, there's no place for us to enter. Nothing here speaks to the amount that we agreed for this job. So how do we do that? How do we maintain that amount? There's an option there for you. It's called service sheet lines. At first, it will just come with a line number and a short description. But there'll be a button for you to add just beside at the extreme right. This add button here helps you add the unplanned item, description of the item that you've executed. So with this now, you can give a description and the amount and the currency that was agreed with NMPC for this job. So when I click on that, there's this service entry sheet lines section that is revealed to me at the bottom. If you notice this bottom side of the screen, this service sheet entry sheet lines will be revealed to me. With these options, I can enter the description again. You can just copy what you've entered in the initial description box and paste that in the part number and description section there. And finally move to the quantity and units. It will be blank. Likely just the quantity that will be there. You just enter AU to tell the system that it's an activity unit. If it's for a unit of an item, you can just enter EA, which stands for each item that you're trying to invoice for, you're doing an entry for. So you can enter that in the unit box and proceed to enter the currency. The price by default will not be populated to you. You are supposed to enter that yourself. So you can go back to your purchase order. If it's a milestone-based job and you've concluded the milestone, you can go back to the milestone and copy the amount that was the net amount agreed in that milestone and paste it as the price there. Also, the currency that the PO was sent to you in, you can use that currency, copy it and paste it here. It will be blank, but it's left for you to correctly enter the right amount. So you can enter that amount here, and once you've done that and you've entered the currency, you can then click on next for you to review. Sorry. You can click on next for you to review you've entered, the service sheet ID and the date and the amount that you've entered. So once you've done reviewing the item, you can click submit for successful submission of your service entry. Once you click submit, if your job is for all the, say for the entire order, it will update the status from confirmed to serviced. But if it says that you have like 5 milestones attached to the PO, you can then, you just did the service entry for one of the milestones, enter there, and it's just a way for you to know that your entry was submitted successfully, but it does not capture the total amount agreed with NMPC for that particular job. So here is the flow for you to just review at any point in time, so you can have it at the back of your mind. Say first, validate that the order is confirmed, and next you create a service sheet once the job has been done successfully. Once you've done that, you can proceed to enter your service sheet ID and attach any corresponding document. Once you've attached corresponding documents, you can add the unplanned item, enter the amounts and the currency. And once you've done that, you can click submit and review the response before. You can click next to take you to the review page, so you can review the response and finally submit. All right, that's the steps. Now let's take us to the practical side of this whole process. We want to see that, correct? So let's just do that quickly. I feel like I've just been talking and you've not, I hope it's been clear, but what I'm saying is very clear, but let's just try to action an actual order that was sent to us. Now here is, let me just quickly go to my inbox. I'll go to all my mail and I'll select. Okay. So here is a purchase order that was sent to me from NMPC. You can see this is what it looks like. NMPC has sent you a new purchase order. It may not be fully, it will not capture the description at the header, but you can click on the order to review the details. Here you can see it was addressed to Lumify. And if you go downward, you get to see the order number, the total amount. Then you can see it's 2.7 million. And if you go down also, we get to scroll down, you get to see the purchase order document, the PDF file that speaks to the details of that order. If I open this PDF file, it should allow me see more details about this order, who is coming from, and also the dates that this item is needed. So here, this item is for a material, and it's for the supplier of smart computers. This is the description, and the quantity is for 6 smart computer monitors. It's supposed, the NMPC said they need this item on the 1st of December, and for each unit is 450,000 naira. So this sums up to 2.7 million, and the tax that was charged was 202,500 naira. So you can see this is a breakdown of the total amount here, saying the grand total now after tax is 2.9 million. So we are supposed to respond to this order and, confirm to tell the business that, okay, we've received the order and we are going to supply this item to you. So what do we do next? We click on, let me even ask, because I've been telling you everything. What do I do next after going through the information? I click on what? Process order. So I'll click process order. It should take me to, let's see what happens when we click process order. I'll just close this quickly. So the account that initially logged in was a different company. So it's telling me that there's a security violation. I'm logged into a different account and I'm trying to process another order. So if you have multiple companies, make sure you log out of one before you attempt to, engage another document, if that scenario speaks to your firm. So let's just quickly try the steps again, one more time. I go back to my inbox. I review, I'm in the mail, I'm going through the mail, and next I'm going to do is, what I'm going to do next is click the process order. I'll click the process order. It should take me directly, Let me try to log out of this account. So this company is Spa Market, and the one that received the order is Lumify. So let's just quickly log out of this account and try the steps again. I'll click on process order, and as soon as I click on process order, it should take me to the login page. Voila, we're here now. So I will just enter the company username. In this example, the company username is lumify@gmail.com. So once I've entered that, I can click on next. It should then take me to the page where I would require to enter my password. I'll just type in my password. All right. My page is coming up. It's logging me in, and my network is so fast, so it's very slow. So it's just taking its time to load the order. Now, what I recommend you do whenever you receive such orders and you're trying to process the order, you can go back to the email and confirm from the PDF that was sent to you. Remember, is the PO number the same with what we are seeing in the network? Is it different? It's the same, right? So we can now proceed. Also, you check the order status. You can see in this example, the order is still new. You can see the sub amount, which is 2.7 million. If you scroll down to the bottom, you can see that details in that PO. The need by date is for December 1st, and you can see the type of transaction. It is for a material. So it's a purchase order, and now we can then commence the first action, which is to create an order confirmation. And once I click create order confirmation, remember the drop down I told you about before, I get the option to confirm entire order and update line. If I want to respond to if I want to supply all the quantity, which of them am I clicking? Confirm entire order. If I just want to respond to, there are 6 quantity here. Say I only have 3 in stock, which of them do I select? Which of them do I select? Update line items. If I intend not to respond to any of the order, I just do what? Reject entire order. So in this example, I want to respond to all the items. So I'll click confirm entire order. It should not take long. It should take me to this screen. Remember this screen, right? So what confirmation ID am I using here? Am I asking an NPC for confirmation ID? It should be mine, correct? So what example should we use? What example should we use? The company name is Lumify. LU. All right, so we use LU in this example. Then we'll type a serial number. Say in this example, we want to be using 2000s as a means because we want to be collecting. We'll type in 2000, and we'll just use that before 1st of December. It should get to them. So before 1st of December, it should get to them. So as soon as I do that, I can then go down to the bottom to just review the entries. Everything looks fine. I'm fine with everything. I can just click on next. Once I click on next, if there's a comment, you can enter the comment as well. If there's none, you can leave that as it is. Here, I'm just seeing all that I've entered before. I can now click submit once I'm sure everything is fine and it's up. So just click submit. Once I click submit, what happens? What happens? It should take me to my dashboard, the order details again, with the option for me to see the current status of this transaction. What does the status say now? Confirmed. Also, I most likely have received an email. Let's just go to my inbox quickly. I'll just check inbox and see updates. See, because I've received an email from Ariba customer site, and they're telling me that the order OC10159, this is just the system-defined order confirmation ID, but you can see the order has been confirmed successfully, and I can see the expected date is Tuesday 25th, shipment date is Tuesday, and it should be delivered on Friday. You know, notice what happened. It canceled out the company's date, right? Because it has updated it from their end as well to reflect the estimated date. But we'll also observe what happened when I now do the notice to the business. You should also do the same thing to update the date to the exact date that we've confirmed the item will be sent to them. So let's go back now to the order, and you can see the order is already confirmed, and you can also see the document we just created, LU2000, is beside is also here captured for you to go back to at any point in time. Next, I will then do what? Create a ship notice. I want to notify an NPC now that the 6 desktop screens, monitor screens, are going to be shipped to them, and this is the exact date. After I've spoken to the logistic team, I've confirmed that the date that we initially entered is not visible, we can't get it to them on, on Friday, but we can get it to them on the 5th of December. So I'll just quickly type the date here. The parking slip ID, I'll just type in 23, just type in a random number in this example. And here I'll enter the shipment date. It will leave the office on Friday, and it should get to them on the 5th of December. Now I've gone through all the details and everything looks fine. I can click on, so there are some informations that are compulsory and there will always be asterisk red. So in this example, parking slip ID is compulsory because you need to also reference if there are informations like the carrier name, the service level, all that details you can collectively maintain that here as well. If you want to also capture the weight of the item, you can capture that here as well. Say gross volume and the gross weight. You can do that here. If there are any attachments that you need to include, you can attach them here. If there are delivery terms, you can also maintain that here as well. But the most important thing for every notice is a shipment date, a parking slip ID, and a delivery date. So here, once I'm done with all of this, I can click on next. It should take me to a confirmation screen, like all other transactions. Once I've confirmed everything, this is what the screen looks like. Once I confirm everything, I can click now submit. What happened to the other details? It changed, correct? Initially it was confirmed. Now it's showing what? Shipped. You can see it. It's just right here. Let me just highlight it for you to see. This is it now. It has updated from confirmed to shipped. Also, the document we just created is also shown on the screen to you, so you can go to them at any time to review that. Now, once this item, not all other items are grayed out for you. You can't do anything else. And once you've sent this your item and it gets to NMPC, the team internally will review this item and receive the item on their own side of the system. Based on what they receive, you can then invoice. You can now invoice for the item that they've received from their end. So if it's 6 items, one of the items was bad, they will receive just 5 items, and you can only invoice for those 5 items from your system here. Notice there's a button for create invoice. That is going to be available on the first from next year January, and once the business receives the item, the option create invoice will be on grade. It will not be grade again, and you can then create the invoice. Once you click the create invoice, you can then process your invoice from your own comfort of your home and using your account, logged into your account from your system. You can create your invoice. Rather than going to the business, reach out to the business, you can do that from your end, and your invoice will be sent successfully. Now, there's somebody else coming to speak to that. You get more information about how the invoicing works. But this is how you can confirm an order successfully and notify NMPC of the shipment of the shipment of this order to them. Do we want to see for service, or this is fine? This is fine, okay? All right. So this is how you can successfully confirm an order. And like I said earlier, for the advance notice that was sent, you should also see a notification sent to you. You can see there's a system-defined ASN number that is created, but all that information you mentioned before will also be here. You can see the date has changed, and you can see it was created on November 25th, although we can't see the date here. But when we log in, we can see the dates captured, and the NMPC also would have gotten the updated date as well. Now, are there consequences for supplying late? You might be wondering, what happens if I supply late? Are there consequences for doing that? Well, yes, there are, and it impacts the access. There's what we call, in NMPC, we have the module that Ariba also offers. It's called the Supplier Performance Management. It logs all the transactions. So if you remember, the order says they want this item on the 1st of December, and let's say you were unable to meet up to the 1st of December, and you even delayed even further after entering 25th date later than the date that was that the item was requested. Of course, the team internally have assessed the need and made sure that it's a realistic date that was set before sending out the order to you. They internally, the module logs each of the transactions to see, okay, was there delay compared to the date that the item was needed? Did it arrive at the date that you entered in the service in the advance notice? Also, did it correspond to the need date that they need the item? From this, they can then better assess your capability to get your future job done, and it will then impact your next, your subsequent, tenders. We can then use that as to inform our belief and understanding of your capability to get the job done. So this is very important. So that's why it's very important for you to, get the job done at the time required and at the time you've also specified. So that's how the process works generally. So yes, if you have a question, I would take that, and thank you.
Thank you so much for that robust explanation on responding. See the first two hands there.
I believe you know the answer to the last one. Do you want to answer it for him? So let's say it together. What does SCM stand for?
Supply Chain Management.
Thank you very much. So that's the answer to the last question. So the first question you asked, you were trying to, so in case I do not
booking as at the time you're supposed to get it, and genuinely that order is delivered. So shouldn't there be a provision for you to state the genuine reasons why that order is delayed? So that at the end of the day, when you're assessing my performance, it will be a fair assessment. That yes, we agreed 10 days, now it has slipped into 20 days. And that 10 days has a genuine reason why it has occurred. Because, of course, there is performance consequences. Because if I fail over time,
was collecting that, you could see that. Let's quickly do that. This is a transaction we had worked on together for the goods. This is the item. It has been shipped, as is captured here. You can see the related document. The LU2001 was for what? Do you remember? The order confirmation, right? So if you click on this LU2001, what do you see? You see the option PDF to allow the system that order OC information is here, and it is as well. Click on the notice document there. Just quickly show that to you. You can click on the notice related document here. Once you click on it, it will take you to the document you had created, and you can print it as well. So it's the same step.
My name is Dr. Ajala Osazeli Bate. I'm from Ajala Jalingo Integrated Travels Limited. I noticed, what I noticed is that after you create your order confirmation, you had on your system, we have a confirm shipment or thereabout.
Advanced shipment notice.
At the middle. But on our own, we don't have that. We only have create service sheets or thereabouts. So I want you to please take us through that. Let's see, because it's a different thing entirely when you are on the system on your own, when nobody is there, and you've just done this now, and you are on one side. What happens to suppliers? So please, can you take us through that?
All right, sir. I'll just quickly... All right, thank you so much for that. I initially showed it open to everyone, but it seemed they were tired already. But not to worry, I'll just quickly do that. System is coming up. The last question you asked, sir, also to add, it could serve as a means to also communicate any information to the business and attach it there. That could also help. Concluded. you then create the service sheet. So when we click the create service sheet button, it should take us to a form with some required fields. So this example, the order has not been confirmed, so let's quickly do that. Confirm V121000197. All right, so you can see my screen, right, sir? So here you can enter your service sheet ID. It's also unique to you. Whatever ID you want to maintain, say SCS12345. And I'll give a short description of the service. I'll say this is a description of the service. I'll say this is for the different items in this example. So the different items that were sent to you, and they're broken down. So I'll just try to respond to all of them. Say this is for, and I'll enter the start date. The start date, it started on the 25th, and it was to end. I'll just enter that quickly. The end date is the 30th, shown to us here. They are $200. I don't think this example passed the example we want. So just quickly, let's use a different example we want. So just quickly, let's use a different example because this one is quite straightforward. Just service, okay.
Michael, I'm thinking, can we go ahead with the next question while you're
yes, please. The next question, please.
Please, can we, while you're getting that sorted.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Michael.
Yes, good afternoon.
So my first question is...
Please, your name and organization, please.
Okay, sorry. My name is GP, and my organization is SWNL. So my first question is this. While you're doing the ITT, right, to upload files, is there a file limit in terms of size?
Yes, sir.
What's the file limit?
500.
To his question, but I just want to add new context. So sometimes you have contracts that include both services and goods, right?
Yes.
And POs are sent for them. So for example, hypothetical here, if you have to go do cold tubing services, you have a number of goods that are to be bought, chemicals, additives, and all of that. You still have personnel, you still have equipment, all of those things are to be paid for. So in terms of how an MPC transacts on that, what kind of thing are we expected to see? Are we expected to have a PO for the goods alone, and then a PO for the services alone? How is that done?
It will depend on the business, the unit.
Compensation cap, you know that it's inadequate. You can tell that it's inadequate for the job. And then you go there, based on compensation cap, maybe it's supposed to be for 15 days, and you go there and you spend 60 days. Now, would another PO be raised for the extra days?
Very likely. Did you communicate these changes to the business?
Yes, they know. They are aware of it.
They know. So very likely they will update the order.
Okay, they will update the order themselves.
Yes, to reflect the the changes. If there are any variations, they will update the order to make sure that order speaks to that change.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Next question, please. We have on this other aisle, please. Can we?
All right, please. My question goes like this. We made a submission for, right now, if I'm checking the proposal and questionnaires. We have made a submission, but it's still showing that we didn't participate. Under participated is showing no. In fact, we've even submitted 2 times. So I'm actually wondering why. That is one. That's half. The other half of it. Please, is it possible, speaking for myself, there's every possibility that if I leave here, I may not even remember 90% of what was displayed on the screen.
Really?
Yes, because if you look at it, this is not an interactive session. If it were, well, like I said, speaking for myself, I wish there is an AI system on your platform that can maybe guide us through when we're making a submission. Take, for instance, I live here and then I have land here. So how do you help?
All right. You know, it came with the package that was given to you. It's supposed to help you run any of the transactions. You can reach out to NMPC Ariba support. There will be access.
All right. Thank you. Next question, please.
Okay, I'm Favor from JFI Limited. So I'm concerned about the commercial templates. Some events on Ariba.
Sorry, you initially asked a question saying you submitted like 3 times, right? 2 times. Now the question will be directed to you. How did you submit? Did you use the field assigned to each of the questions? Because when there was an instance that happened some times back that the supplier assumed they had submitted, but they used the comment section. They attached all the RFP documents in the comments. Can you see that create comments, right? How did you respond? So that's the main question, because if you responded, there's a log of all the transactions from your end and from our end. And the event you participated successfully, that particular event you participated successfully, I think you can share it with our team. We'll look at it for you. Yes.
Okay. My concern is on the commercial template. Some event comes with a long list of line items. For instance, when you have an event on computerwares, usually come with a long list of line items. And I'm looking for probably a faster way or an easier way to, fill in your pricing that would be easier. My generation will look for very easy things. So my question is there a way where you have a long list of items, like 100 list, and you want to fill in those prices, not just the way you showed us, probably a faster way? For instance, some tenders come with commercial templates where they attach it so that you go source for yourself. Is it possible where we re-upload that attached commercial templates where we already have our price initially fixed and the system grabs those prices?
There are ways to do that, but it doesn't work if you're referring to like tenders, correct? So in tenders, there's an option. You saw that download content, right? It comes in an Excel file. You can populate that. But it doesn't work for, questions that require that you attach a document. You understand? So if there are questions that require you attach a document, you have to do that manually by going to each of the questions and attaching them to that question. But other questions that may be filled for you to enter, a response, yes or no, a description, you can use the Excel file, you can import it back to the event and it will populate it for you. But we don't recommend it because we know there might be few hiccups while doing that. If you're not very familiar with the process, you could maybe omit some questions and you probably wouldn't even know that you've omitted the question. But yes, there's an option for you to import an Excel file that will populate it for you. Yes.
All right, thank you. Do we have any other question? Okay, at the back, please. Can you take the microphone to the back?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Mwiwe Joseph. I represent Sheffield Energy and Resources Nigeria Limited. My question is actually an observation. When you are doing the presentation I didn't hear anything about payment. So the question is this. In the previous experiences, I know that most NNPC subsidiaries, they don't obey the payment terms. So in this case, I would like this opportunity to be used to review the issue of payment of contractors, because I know people that have lost their life while pursuing their payments.
Thank you so much for the question, sir. The next session is purely about payment. It's called invoice, the invoicing process. So it's solely about invoicing. I would love to take your question, but I believe he will do justice to all that you need to know about invoicing. So let me leave that to him, but just to add to, that's what that is saying. So most of your orders will always come with a payment term, but we'll leave that to the next speaker to give more information about how it works. But it will always come with, it will also come with your purchase order document. It will be captured in your PO as well. So the request.
Can we take just that last question?
I'm from Jerukeno. I just want to ask, an addition to what she asked. I'm an IT person, and when terms comes with the price list that is attached of different services and items on that place, then put 30 naira, flange 50.
The browser is taking forever to load, but it should be up in a bit. So this was the response made, entered. Can you see Excel import? Can you see it on the screen? So if you click Excel import, it will take you to this screen here. It will tell you to download content. So when you click download content, it will download it as an Excel file. When you open the content, it should also have all the questions listed, both technical and commercial. They should be in different sheets. You can see the technical bit sheet is here. When there are questions about attachments, there's no way for you to reference that here. So any attachment related question, you have to do that manually from the system. But if it's a question that requires for you to type in a text, you can download the spreadsheet and populate it accordingly. Then go back here and choose the file, upload it here, then click the upload button to upload it, to populate the information. The question is 1.4.4. So just say IT. I'll change it to IT. So just click on, when I save this, Control Save, I'll just go back to Ariba and click Choose File. Once I click Choose File, there's an option for me to select the item. I click Open. You see the item is reflecting here. And the service date, start date, it was for today, and against today and tomorrow. I say today and today because the event is still present. So say yesterday and today. So 24th and 25th of November. So once I'm done entering that, I can scroll down to the bottom. Did you notice there's nothing saying it, there's nothing speaking to the price, right? Now how do we do that? How do we add that price? You click this add button here. Click the add button to reveal the option for you to add contract or unplanned item. Come with the service line. You can copy it and paste it in this part and description field here. I'll paste accommodation here, and then I'll paste accommodation. And in the unit, I can type the currency, the units of measurement. In this case, I'll go with AU. 6 million, I'll say it is in USD. So I update, I can now, once you're done entering the price, I can click update. It should then populate the overall document. Well, here's the thing. If the amount you enter does not tally with what was in the PO, it would, sorry, let me just, I think it was 180,000 you're trying to, that you just created, and have that in your folders for safekeeping. But here, we're done with this, so we can click on exit. We should likely equally have received an email telling us that the service entry has been done successfully. If I exit this service sheet creation, I should see a status update. In this example, the amount was 180,000, but I did a service entry for 140,000. So what did you see? What is it showing? Partially service. We can choose to cancel the service entry by going to the service entry and quickly clicking the cancel service entry button to cancel the service entry and finally create the correct service entry. But I hope I can see you. Is it fine? The order has been, make sure the order has been confirmed, the service order has been confirmed. Then click the create service sheet. Can we see it? Click the create service sheet. It shouldn't take long. It should reveal this form to you. Enter the service sheet ID. What are you typing? Are you asking an NPC for anything? No, it's your personal service for anything. No, it's your personal service sheet ID. So you can use your initial from your company or something else that you want to use to track all your service entry. In this case, I'll just use SES and then I'll type 1003. And next, enter the description. I'll just use accommodation as a description for the job I did. And by the right, you also see the option to enter service start date. Click on the calendar icon to reveal the start date. I'll say it started on the 24th because it's for a hotel service and it's for just one person. So it started on the 24th and it ended on 25th. So we can move down to where we have the service entry sheet lines. Notice there's no pricing information here. To add pricing information, click the add. When you click the add, it will reveal two options: add contract/catalog item or add unplanned item. Select the second option on the list, add unplanned item. If you click on it, it should reveal some information to you. This information here, one of them is asking you to enter the part number or description. Just maintain the service description here. You can just paste the accommodation, the description you entered earlier here, and once you're done doing this, you can scroll to the right where you have the quantity and the unit. Enter EA or AU as your unit here. You can type EA or AU. Once you're done doing that, once you're done entering that, you can then enter the amount for this job. The amount for this job was 180,000, so we can type in 180,000 here, and the currency, which is Naira, NGN. Once you're done doing that, once you're done typing this, we can do that the same thing for the subtotal, which is the same amount, 180,000 NGN. Yes, once we're done with this, we can now click the next button. If you click the next button, it should take you to that review page. Sorry. This is the review page. You always get to this review page. Go through the entries you've made, confirm everything is fine and the amount is fine, then click submit. As soon as you click submit, it should show you the status that your service sheet has been created successfully. You can print it or exit the service sheet creation. Once you exit the service sheet creation, you have the option to see the status of that service entry. In this example, because we entered the service entry for all the job, and the amount tallies with the amount that was in the PO, we can see the service entry. The status of this order is now showing service. So that's how you can do your service entry on Ariba. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. Please, can we appreciate our facilitator? Thank you, Mr. Michael, for that robust explanation into responding to orders and tenders. Thank you so very much. Please, one more time, appreciate Mr. Michael Salao, please. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it, please. Are we tired? Are we tired? Are we tired? Oh, really? Are we ready for one more? Because
on the Ariba solution by the time you leave this room. So it seems that person is like me. Somebody talked about some videos. So I think all those things will be. MC said you are going to receive all the documents. You have some with you, but all the slides from there to interact
once you submit an invoice in your contract. All right, we're going to go through all this, but let's start with of menus. So you have a number of things in Ariba, all about the procurement process, PLs, POs, acceptance, and Ariba invoice is a cloud-based system. It's full. We're going to communicate the date to you. Invoices anymore. You know what you do now is you attach the PO, and some of you attach the JCC, they'll come back to you. We can't post the invoice, you haven't attached the JCC. Isn't it? Where did that JCC come from? Where did it come from? Can you answer that? Generated that document. So you are going to notice a lot of these things to streamline the whole process. So just to note, invoicing is an accounts payable function. So it's the accounts payable team. So remember the central invoice processing team, the CIP, where you submit your invoice, they are the ones going to take over this automated process. Let's just see a few more things before we go into it. So why exactly are we doing this? Some of the benefits. The benefits is for both of us because we are now collaborating on this. There's efficiency benefits on both sides. Remember we talked about this JCC. We won't be issuing it to you again. It's all embedded in the system. If you need it, you can print it out yourself. Also the visibility. Immediately you push the submit invoice button, it gets posted into our system that same time. And then from that period, your 45 days starts counting. And then it's a collaborative system. I'm sure you've seen this on the Ariba solution. Both of us are doing things simultaneously. You take one step, we also take one step. The only thing I'm going to point out now, and we'll see it down the line, is don't take 2 steps. If you take 2 steps, we are not going to be able to take our step. So some of you, at the point of service entry, you're already submitting an invoice. So what we see with those using the Ariba solution now, when you're entering your service entry, you're also submitting an invoice at the same time. An invoice is premature at that point. A service entry does not guarantee that item has been done. Do we all agree? It needs to be accepted by the other party. So let's take this building now. We give you a service contract to paint this place. After you finish painting it, you write out a sheet, I've finished painting. That's your service entry. I've done this service. Okay? We would have to come back and inspect it. You understand? Do a quality assurance on it. Once we're happy, we tick it off. That's called a service acceptance. It's the acceptance that determines what would come in the invoice, not the entry. So if at the point of entry you're sending an invoice, we might ask you to send it again. In fact, in Ariba, you won't be able to send an invoice. Okay? All right, so let's look at the process flow. This process flow starts from invoice. So what we're going to do, let's run through the process flows together. Remember, you've been here since morning. We've gone through all this. So where does the process start? It starts with a sourcing activity. So there's sourcing that happens. So in NNPC, we go through an internal process. We now say we need, and I'm going to focus on services, because there's a gentleman that said, Michael was only talking about supply. What about services? So I'm going to start about services. So NNPC internally, they've decided, and it's all been budget cleared. Before anything comes to you as a third party, internally, the budget is available. The budget has been cleared for that particular item. Nothing will come out of NNPC if it hasn't been budget cleared. So let me just anticipate that question. The question came yesterday, so I'm anticipating it now. Nothing is sent to you if it hasn't been budget cleared internally. Okay? So it's been budget cleared, an RFP goes out, it goes through the process, bidding, you submit, back and forth, and then somebody wins. And today, the winner is this gentleman here. So this gentleman, what company? Okay, so his company, going through the process, they've won the bid. You understand? We prepare a contract, and they get the contract. So that's the first thing he gets. He gets a contract. Can he start his services with a contract? Can he start providing services to NNPC with a contract? I'm hearing no, yes, no, yes. What's the confusion? No. Okay. No. No, yes. He has a valid contract. It's been signed legally. Can he start providing the service? All right. Okay. So it seems like the no's have it, and the no's are correct. With a valid contract, don't start any service or don't send any item. What do you need? PO. Whoever said PO is absolutely right. You see that PO is the working document of the contract. The contract on its own is just a legal document, and we will say it's lame. It just means you have won it. It doesn't mean you can start the process. You need to have a PO. And that is what kickstarts the whole process. Okay, so let's take it again. Bidding process, number one document that comes out as far as you are concerned is a contract. So the contract goes to you, you've won it. Immediately you receive that legal document, you need to tell the supply chain. Going forward, you won't even need to tell them. Immediately the contract comes to you, it's coming with the PO. The PO is the working document of that contract. Once you receive that PO, what is the next thing you do? Confirm. Okay? So contract, number one. Number two, the PO. Number three is the confirmation that you need to do. Okay? So you confirm that PO. Yes, I'm okay with the PO. No, I'm not okay with the PO. The payment terms on the PO is saying 45 days, but what we agreed and what is in the contract is 30 days. You see something like that, you can't agree with the PO. So they will amend the PO with 30 days and so on. So don't blanket-wise accept the PO. Check it against the contract. Because going forward, we're going to be referring to the PO. The PO is the working document of the contract. So we have the contract, we have the PO, you've done confirmation. What's the next thing? Very, very important. I think Michael talked about it. Is an advance service note or an advance shipment note. Before you dispatch people to start that service, you need to let NNPC know that these people are coming. Do you understand? So that we can prepare for you. If you don't let us know, we won't prepare for you. If you come, and you have to sit for a day or two, NNPC will not pay you for those 2 days you're on site. Because you didn't inform us they were coming. We were not prepared for you. Also, if you send an item, if for any reason demurrage is incurred, NNPC will not pay for the demurrage if you don't inform ahead of time, or if you incur any costs. Because of those delay in us accepting the items from you, NNPC will not pay for it. So it's very important, the advance shipment note, advance service note, you need to let NNPC know. Okay? So immediately you receive the PO, first thing is to confirm it. The next thing is to give a date when you are going to start either shipping the item or you are going to attend site to start the commencement of the service. Are we okay with that? It's a new process, but it's very important for both of us. In the session we had in Lagos, somebody came to me that he sent the items, the drivers, they were there for 3 days. Of course, he was incurring costs. He had to hire the vehicle, the drivers, and so on. He said, can he pass on that cost to NNPC? I said, well, it's going to be difficult. Number one, it's not in the contract that those kind of costs should be passed on. And number two, you didn't inform NNPC that they were coming. He said, no, he told somebody. I said, was there any official communication that they were coming? No. Okay? But with Ariba, everything is communicated, is all captured electronically. So if he had done that on Ariba, he would have a case to bring in those costs, and NNPC will pay for those costs. All right, so let's go through the document again. We have to do all that because everything needs to run in chronological order before we get to the invoice. So what's number one document? Contract. Number two. Number three. Number four. Thank you so much. Okay. A gentleman, I think in front, he said it's not an interactive service, so this is interactive, isn't it? All right. So we're all with the document. So we're looking for the fifth document, isn't it? So what's the fifth document now? You attend. And what you do by attending, the next thing you have to do is, if it's an item, is a delivery. Okay? But remember, we're focusing on service. So for service, the fifth document is your service entry. So you've told them we're coming to site so day. The next thing is to say, we've done this, we attended site, day one, we've done 5 days. So depending on what the service is, if it's milestone related, if it's a daily charge out, whatever it is, you are filling in your timesheet, isn't it? If it's a daily timeout, you have a consultant on site, you are filling in a daily timesheet. But whatever it is will be stated in your service agreement, okay? So we've completed milestone 1, you complete a service entry. So that's your fifth document, a service entry. And remember, service entry, delivery, at this point is where we're now establishing liability. So it's very important at this point. If it's a delivery you've made, at this point, when it comes to NNPC, NNPC can reject those items as being off-spec. You understand? This is not a system thing anymore. It's a physical activity. In NNPC, we'll have a number of people. The subject matter expert, we'll have our auditors, we'll have our GLC team. They will inspect that item. Collectively, they would agree that it meets specification. It's only at that point that acceptance is done. So if it's a service, you've put everything in your service entry, it's checked, and then they accept it. So the number 6 document is on us, is a service acceptance. And if it's a goods, by the time you do delivery, you would receive a goods receipt note. At that point, we've established liability. Okay? So that's number 6 document, isn't it? So that brings us nicely to our number 7 document, which is invoice. So what happens in Ariba is immediately number 6 is confirmed by NNPC. On your platforms, the invoice will open up. It opens up automatically. You can now go there and then just click it and say, yes, I want to invoice. Because that means the invoice, you can send an invoice. Invoices can only be sent after acceptance for a service or a goods receipt note has been done. You know, and these are physical activities. It's not a system-based activity again. I hope you all agree. And it's only at this point we allow you, as our very esteemed suppliers, to call us. So call us. In one other session, somebody asked a question. He said, I supplied the items 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They haven't received it. Because they haven't received it, he cannot invoice. You understand? No payment is due. In our system, it's seen as there's nothing there. because we haven't accepted liability. So I said, okay, at this point, you can call. So you supply whatever it is, drill bits or so on to any PL. They haven't received it. You're checking your Ariba. You're not seeing anything. Call the person that sent it to. Why haven't you received this item? Why haven't you received this item? So that's the only point in the whole process where we allow you to call or to attend site, to visit, and so on. In the whole process, you don't need to call. Everything is in the system. Okay, so we've done number 6. We've done number 7, which is the invoice is opened up. So how do we do the invoice? And that is what we want to know now. We're okay with 1 to 6, isn't it? Everybody's okay with 1 to 6? All right, so it's now number 7, which is after you've done number 7, you can go and sleep. There's nothing else for you to do. The next thing is what? Alert. The next thing is alert. There's nothing else. It means both of us we've agreed. You've done service entry, you've delivered the item, we've accepted it, invoice opens up. If we don't accept, invoice will not open up. So once it opens up, it means we will pay you what is in that invoice. There's no other discussion. Okay? So the invoice has opened up. We now want to go into the system and do it. How do we do it? Only 2 things required from you to complete an invoice. And that's why I always thank my colleagues. They give me the easiest job because the invoicing is actually the easiest job. There's not much to do when it comes to invoicing. The other presenters earlier, they've done a lot of activities, done a lot of job, but for me, there's really nothing else for me to do. So in the invoicing process, all you do is you log in, the same platform, you will see the invoice will now be activated. Once it's activated, it means NMPC, we've accepted. You just click it, okay? I'll take you through that. All right, I'm going to log into the system also. My colleague will log in very soon. But let's just go through it. So remember, our master document is that PO. So please don't start anything without a PO. If you start without a PO, you'd have done everything. You have to go back to the beginning. So you'd have completed the service, and your 45 days will not count. You now have to go back, start struggling to get PO, and so on and so forth. You understand? It won't work. So before you start anything, the PO, you must have it. The PO will be changing status. When you receive the PO, once you've sent the item, it will say sent. Okay? Once you receive it, it will say received. You can only invoice on a PO that has a status of received. If it says anything else, you cannot invoice. Okay? Now, if a PO can have a status of partially received. If it's partially received, you can also invoice. So if I give you an example of a partially received, and remember all the statuses are automated. So the PO says supply 100 drill bits. You bring 100 drill bits. So 100 drill bits, you supply 100 drill bits. So you deliver 100 drill bits, isn't it? But remember, we still have to check it. So we get our experts, our auditors, everybody, they come in, they check it. They now found out that out of the 100, about 20 of those drill bits are not okay. They receive 80. They're not going to reject all 100. They receive the 80. The system automatically will change and will say partially received. 80 would open up on the invoice. You understand? This is more efficient for you, it's more efficient for us. 20 remains in returns. It means only 80 can be invoiced. The concept of three-way matching is automatically enshrined in Ariba. What that means is that your PO quantity must match the accepted quantity, which is exactly what the PO would be, the invoice would be. You understand? So these three must match. So where we now have a mismatch at acceptance, PO says 100, you deliver 100, but acceptance is now 80. What the system will do is to go back to the PO, amend the PO, and say delivered on the PO is 80, 20 of those items remains open. So the system sees it as you only partially delivered 80. It will say 20 is open. The other 20, which you supposedly delivered, but we've tested it and we've seen it's off spec. We've put it in a returns column. It will stay in returns for you to come and pick up. We are only taking responsibility and posting liability for 80. That is within the spec of what we agreed with you. I hope that's clear. All right. So some of you might say, no, no, no. When it's time for invoicing, you only see 80. And then you say, no, I'm not sending this invoice. You call us, we tell you 20 is off spec. You say, okay, I'm going to take the 20 back and return 20. What that means is that you are losing out on a number of periods. It might be a week, it might be 2 weeks. Remember, this invoice for payment starts counting once you invoice. So if you wait for the 20 to make up the 100, is when it's now 100, that's the only time you can invoice. But you can invoice this 80, let it go and queue, and then once you deliver the remaining 20, another 20 will open up as an invoice, and that will go and queue. I hope you understand that bit. And it's more efficient for both of us. We're not going to be using the 80 while you try and make up the 20. You understand? So invoice on the first one that's been accepted, deliver the other ones, and that will be accepted also. Okay, so the first thing you do on the PO is, you can see the box highlighted at the top there is only activated after the PO says received. If you look at the status on the PO, just under the purchase order, above the purchase order number, you see a status that says received. That's the only time the invoice will activate. Okay? And then you click a standard invoice. All our invoices are standard invoices. So like I said earlier, only two things you need to do on an invoice. You need to enter the invoice number and the invoice date. That's all. I heard a gentleman talk about repeating the number of line items on the PO and so on. You don't do that on an invoice. The quantity that comes in and the value of that quantity is based on what has been accepted. Not what you sent, but what has been accepted. Okay? And that goes in there by default. You cannot change it. Okay, so put in the date, put in the invoice number. Some of you, you probably use a receipt booking voucher for your invoice. Maybe you have a booking voucher with pre-printed invoice numbers and so on. So that's what you're going to put in here. So write out your receipt booking voucher or print it out, you know, if you do it on the system, do all that. You have your invoice number. You go into Ariba, put in that invoice number, put in the invoice date. And it's at this point that I usually point out that you as suppliers, you are smarter than us when it comes to this point, at the invoice date. Okay? Immediately you hear that we pay 45 days after invoice. You look at this date and you say, okay, what's today? What if I backdate it to 1st of November? Would I gain 20 days? I'm sorry to say you will not gain anything. Okay? The date it will start counting is from the date this invoice is posted. It's going to use the system date and time, not the invoice date you put here. We all understand that. That's fair on both of us. Okay, so you put in the date, put in the invoice number. The next thing you will need to do is attach, for now, attach that your paper-based invoice with your logo, your letterhead, and so on and so forth. You now attach it here. You don't attach it at service entry. You attach it here when you're creating the invoice. For now, we expect you to attach it. With time, as we all grow in this system, you are going to create your invoice template within Ariba. So you create your invoice template with your logo, all the details of your company, your formats, however you want it. So everybody will have different invoice templates within Ariba. So when it's time to submit an invoice, you just put your template, and then you do everything you need to do. At that point, you're not attaching everything. NMPC will have your invoice with your logo in your own template. Is that okay? Do we agree with that? So with time, you're going to learn how to do this and so on. For now, continue attaching. That attachment is compulsory. We must have an invoice that has your logo and details. So it's either you build it in Ariba or you attach it externally. Some of you have been using Ariba for a long time, maybe with Shell and so on. If you've been doing the invoice part with them, most likely you have built your own invoice template in the system. You can use that. It's only one Ariba platform. Okay, so now at this point, I think I remember my colleague at the back, he told me that, Grillo, when you come up here, just make sure you let them know about the platforms, because he's been receiving a lot of you at the back talking about NIPEX. How many is on NIPEX here? How many of you are on NIPEX? Okay, so many of you. In Ariba, you only have one account. I don't care if you are with NIPEX, NMPC Limited, Shell, ENI, whatever it is. You only have one account with one AN ID. Your AN ID is your Ariba network ID. If anybody else invites you to Ariba, just like NMPC did, remember you received that email, come on, on board on Ariba. All you will do is, when you log in, you will say, I have an existing account. Do you understand? I have an existing account. Once you click it, it will ask you for that AN ID number. It ties in everything. So you only log into one Ariba network. At the top, you then decide which company you want to transact with. So you go to the top, you see a drop down, you see NMPC, you see NIPEX, you see Shell, you see ENI, and so on. Most of the oil servicing companies, they all use Ariba as their procurement solution. Okay? So don't have different accounts all over the place. It's going to be confusing. It's one account that you should have. There is no prerequisite for you to first go on NIPEX before you create an account here. No. Okay? So once you create an account here, any other place you want to join, use that same account, that network ID, and then say, I have an existing account, and then you add it in and so on. So please, going forward, just add it in. Quite a number of other companies as suppliers will be inviting you to their own Ariba platform. Just say, I have an account. If NMPC is your first account, where you first got into Ariba, then you have an AN number. That same AN number, you use it anywhere worldwide. You don't change it again. Are we okay with that? Not only Nigeria, worldwide. Okay? All right, so we've added the attachment. So remember, for invoicing, straightforward. We add the attachment. We make sure the attachment has been accepted. A gentleman asked about the size of the attachment. So I will also go with what Michael told you earlier, 100 MB. I remember somebody there asked for the size of the attachment, 100 MB. All right, so we go ahead, we review everything, make sure we're okay, and that's all. you've submitted your invoice. Once you do that, what do? Go and sleep. Thank you. Once you do that, go and sleep. There's nothing else for you to do, and you can't call anybody. So I'll say what I said yesterday to the suppliers that were here yesterday. If you call anybody, what that person would say is, please, can you log into your Ariba? You will log in. They will say, what is the status on the PO? You say it's been scheduled for payment. It says 45 days. The person will just say, okay, that's the status. They can't help any other way. The information you have is exactly what they have. There's nothing else. It will log for payment automatically. So in the treasury system, it's logged in there. Nobody can move it. If yours came first, it will sit in there. You can't now bump somebody else and put somebody else in your position. It will log it in there. Okay? I can see some of you looking at me and you say, But I can see some of you at the back. But this is the new reality in NNPC, and this is the future of work in NNPC. This is the way we're doing things now. You understand? It's all straightforward. It's all fully automated. If yours coming 1 second before the next man is ahead of the next person. It's all system-based. Okay? And then it will queue up like that. If for some unforeseen reason, which I've been told would hardly happen, maybe an extra 2 days or extra 3 days, you'll be informed. So if it's now going to be 48 days, you will see it. It will tell you, just log into Ariba, maybe you're already counting down, it has counted down to 5 days. All of a sudden, it changes to 7 days. By the way, we're talking of working days, not weekends, it's working days. No, don't say, do you work weekends? If I tell you that this supplier summit, hold on now, ladies and gentlemen, if I tell you this supplier summit is 10 a.m. on Sunday, I'm sure I won't see most of you here. Huh? All right, so business days for our own region, Monday to Friday. That's what the system also knows. The system doesn't know weekends. On weekends, the system will be sleeping. Okay? So the system only knows business days. So it's 45 business days. If anything is going to be changed, remember, we're working collaboratively now. Nobody will change anything without your knowledge. If anything is going to change, it's now 47 days or so, then you'll be informed. The session we had in Lagos, one of the suppliers said, this 45 days, this 45 days, they didn't pay me in 45 days. So I said, okay, sir, how long did they pay you? He said it was on the 48th day that he received the payment. I said, okay, what's the difference between 45 and 48 days? Most likely, most likely we paid you in 45 days. Is your bank, is your bank, is your bank. So that's my own excuse. Is your bank that didn't, remit that money in time. He said 3 days. I said, looking at where we're coming from, most of you have been in NNPC even long before me. Okay, I've been in NNPC for just about 2 years now. Most of you have been in NNPC longer. Okay? And if you go back, some of you here would say, oh, they didn't pay me in 2 months. They didn't pay me in 3 months. I don't want to hear years. I didn't hear that. All right. So some of you might say they didn't pay. Oh, we submitted the invoice. We have to be calling and calling, chasing. So please, that is a thing of the past. This is the digital-oriented NNPC. It's all system-based. Everything is fully tracked. Everything leaves an audit trail. If somebody moves this gentleman's invoice that has been logged and replaces it with somebody else, the audit trail will be on that line. to say this was changed, who changed it, when did they change it, and so on. Okay? So it's fully digitized now. All right, so once you review it, you just click submit, and straight away, if you look at your PO, you can see the status on the PO. Anytime you have invoiced on your PO, it means you've completed the cycle, the P2P cycle. What is left is out of your hands. It's just for you to receive alert. You have no input into that. We agree? We don't agree? Okay, you agree, don't agree, that's the case. All right, so it's all on the payment terms. But just to note, that payment terms will be in your contract. So before everything even starts, even at RFP stage, you will know that it's going to be this number of days after invoice. Okay? The good thing is that invoice is received immediately. It's not a case where you're printing invoice, you have to do this, you have to take it somewhere. Have they posted? Haven't they posted? That is a thing of the past. Immediately, the service is accepted or the goods is receipted, invoice can come in immediately. You understand? So which is why I've said that point to get NNPC to accept the service or reject, accept the item or reject, you can call. So that's the only part you can call. That's the only physical part in the whole process. So there you can call. Okay, so once you have invoice at this point, invoiced, you go and sleep. The next thing that will wake you up is what? Alert. Once the alert wakes you up, you have a huge amount in your bank account. Okay, some people are happy there. So what do you now do? You spend it. Yes, in the spending, and my colleague is going to come up. In the spending, some of you would now want to appreciate some of us, isn't it? So what we say is that, please don't do that. You have done your job. It's your own money. If you are spending it, it's for your workers, your family, and so on. You understand? Don't appreciate any of us. We've also received the items. We've used it in good faith. You understand? If it's an item that we're selling on, we've made profit from that item also. So please don't appreciate us. My colleague from will come and the compliance department will come and tell you about that. So please don't say, I'm going to give this man this thing, I'm going to buy this. Please, it's your own funds, it's your own money. Once you receive the alert, it's your transaction. You don't need to appreciate anybody. Are we all aligned? Okay. Nobody has done anything special for you. They've done their work. Thank you. They have done their work and they are being paid to do that work. They haven't done any favors. They haven't done anything. You understand? So please, once you receive the alert, there's nothing else that you have to do for NNPC. The next thing is just chase up another work. Most likely you will get it because you now have track record. Ariba keeps a record of everything that's been happening. There's a track record. Everything is in there. Do we agree? All right, so I'm ending it on this note.
Has been budget cleared. So I put in my invoice after, and it was clearly stated on my PO that 45 working days, I think so. And then after like 2, 3, 4, 5 months, I didn't get payment. And I went there and I went to find out why my payment why I haven't gotten payment. And the manner and way in which I was treated by the person who was supposed to talk to me wasn't pleasant. Because the question he asked me is, am I going to turn myself to money to pay you? That was what I got. So I left. And then as I speak to you, up to this very moment,
sorry to interrupt you, please.
I have not been paid. up to this very moment, and I have a PO that states 45 working days. Up to this moment, as I speak to you, I have still not been paid. So please, I want it to be addressed. Thank you.
Okay, so the first thing I will do is to apologize to the gentleman for the way he was treated. So I apologize for that on behalf of my colleague that treated you that way. All right, so remember, both of us were working collaboratively on this. From what I understand, from what the gentleman said, it seems you got the PO after you have done the job. So you got the PO first. Another PO, okay. All right, so that's really what it means, but that notwithstanding, let's not go into details back and forth here. What I would request from the gentleman is, please, if you can come to the back. We're going to deal with this matter today. You understand? We're going to deal with it today.
Please put your hands together for our facilitator. As you've heard, all concerns, questions, inquiries will be sorted today. So 2 more questions from that aisle, and I see one gentleman behind, far behind.
Thank you very much, Dr. Akilo. My name is Dr. Ajala. I'm from Ajala Jalingo Integrated Travels Limited. Now, in the course of your explanations, you mentioned some things about bidding process, then you talked about contracts, then PO. Now, me, I will talk from my own field, the service I render to NMPC. They can call you at night that the MD is traveling tomorrow morning. He's traveling tomorrow morning. We need that ticket now. So, and you said, if we don't have a PO, we should not deal. Is that really practical? Because now, in this case, if you turn that officer down and you didn't attend to that job, that officer will not call you again. You can be blacklisted, even not officially, but softly. That is one of my questions. And the second one,
$55 days. I'm hearing 55 days there. 45 days just to wake you up. All right. So please, I want to appreciate you all. Please put your hands together for yourselves, for your patience. It's been a long day, but please bear with us. At NMPC Limited, we have our own code of conduct, and we also have some expectation from our suppliers. We call it suppliers due diligence. And please, at this point, I would like to call on Mr. Sylvester Samuel to come and help us break down those code of conduct. Please, can we put our hands together for Mr. Sylvester Samuel as he comes to give us those code of conduct and also your due diligence as suppliers and vendors. You're not clapping. Encourage him. If not, he's not coming here. Are you coming?
I promise this presentation is going to be as quick as can possibly be. Today, I just want to give us a very brief sensitization. Within NMPC, we have, don't worry, we are very well aware that time is fast spent and a lot of people will need to make their way back to their various distances. We have full respect for time within the organization, so we don't intend to take you, to keep you for much longer. I promise this presentation is going to be as quick as can possibly be. Today, I just want to give us a very brief sensitization. Within NMPC, we have our internal code of conduct, but of that has been specially curated for you as suppliers and vendors is simply what I've come to deliver to us within the next 15 minutes or so. So, first of all, that has been specially curated for you as suppliers and vendors is simply what I've come to deliver to us within the next 15 minutes or so. So, first of all, I'll talk code of conduct to give us a clear and concise set of rules that governs how we operate within the organization provisions for which we operate as an organization. So even you as yes, and you can key into those as well. Finally, is to give us an understanding of the expectations of the company in terms of how we uphold the company's integrity within and outside. So our code of conduct time to properly extract, quickly just touch on one after the other. Anti-bribery and corruption, gifts and entertainment, will speak of PC strongly frowns against bribery and corruption in any form. Whether, particularly as regards supply facilitation payments. If perhaps you know one or two people within the company, you want to reach out to them to perhaps indulge someone to do quicker what should naturally be their routine task. That is not conflict of interest, which we'll get to, or misuse of company resources. Those are also frowned against. When it comes to dealing with our business partners, of course, we prohibit business partners or any representative of the company from making or promising any form of bribes or payments on our behalf. So this is NMPC stand, and this is how it involves you as the suppliers. Now, with respect to gifts and entertainment, Dr. Grillo already touched on this. He talked about the fact that after you have received the payment for the work you have done, the idea for many people, including culturally, will be that you want to show some level of appreciation. Well, the stand of the company is that don't worry, you can keep it. We've received our value in terms of the goods you've brought or the service you've provided. The value in terms of the money, that belongs to you. So you don't need to reach out to anyone to appreciate anyone in any sort. And please, I think at this point it's important that we also mention that it is also jurisdiction of what is allowed totally. So if with several employees at different levels, if at any point in time you come a request from you, any form of facilitation payment, or in this case, any to the appropriate quarters, and the appropriate quarters simply are the hotlines that are displayed on our website, you can read. So in not a long time from now, our whistleblowing portal will actually be external to us, where we don't even manage it at all. And we did that so that the problem payment, you can report that externally and have no fear of any form of reprisal, because the person won't even know anyway. This thing, or coupon, or whatever the case may be, it is totally not allowed. So give a loan to an employee, no, that's not allowed. Events and meals are also very much structured, so it's important that we get used to these things. Of course, we'll provide all these materials so we can see them properly. Now, conflict of interest is simply a situation where an individual's interest is in conflict with what is the interest of the company. So perhaps a situation where, like myself, I have ownership rights. So how we deal with that is to ensure that such situations don't occur. And if they do, then we are aware of them as a company. So it's important for you, even as representatives of your various supplier companies, to take note of the fact that if there are people amongst you, because there are different kinds of conflict of interest, it may not be an employee having ownership. It may be that I have a brother who is one of the owners of your companies. That's also a conflict of interest, even though it's indirect. So what is provided for is that as an employee to the decision making, and everything is done by merit. So it's not a means of disqualifying anyone, not a means of disqualifying anyone. We just want to know what we are dealing with. Things that are gotten illegal in Benin, whatever plan. So that's what this speaks to. And then simply put, the responsibility for the code of conduct is just talking about the fact that we who are NMPC GRC, which I represent, we are the ones who are the custodians of this code of conduct. We ensure to do this sensitization. And if there's any need, or rather, okay, first off, within our company website, we have an abridged version of the code of conduct there. If any of you goes through it, and there are any things that you need clarity on, you can always reach out to not just the company, specifically GRC, and we'll clarify to not just the company, specifically GRC, and we'll clarify that. Or if in your communication or your interactions with any of our employees, you see some behaviors that should adhere to it as well. Also, you should seek clarification, as I said, where there's confusion. Furthermore, you attend trainings like what we're doing here, so you're already ticking this box. And you should report any non-compliance, like I said. So that's that for the code of conduct, but very quickly within the next maybe 5 minutes, business that we do as a company, within GRC, we are proud to be the custodians of this process as well. You would understand that within NMPC, as big as the company is and the kinds of business we do business with different kinds of counterparties, such as suppliers and vendors like yourselves. We also have business with different joint venture partners and so on and so forth. Now, all of these business relationships that we have expose our company to different kinds of counterparty risks. So if you look at this next page that I'm on, you will see that there are different risks that are involved with different counterparties. So we operate with vendors and suppliers. There could be bribery and corruption risks, different kinds of risks, including charitable organizations that we do business with. You know, there are different reputational hazards that can come with them. Imagine a situation where it is found out that, oh, a charitable organization that we give money to is found to be involved with terrorism financing, for example. That would be a huge setback on our part. So integrity due diligence is our bid to ensure that everybody we do business with has either a clean record or has the level of risk that we are aware of and we have prepared ourselves to mitigate. That's simply what it is. Now, the reason why I had to define this initiative properly is so that we can understand what we look for when we do this integrity due diligence. Because for every one of your companies, if we haven't done already, we will do it, particularly at the time when you are probably renewing contracts, if that's the case. Now, some of the things we look out for is that we want to find out the corporate organizational information of your company. We want to know the reputational and regulatory checks. So we'll do reputational checks, see what the reputation of your company is like in the open market, see how people feel about it. Are there people that have been defrauded? Is there news that this company is known for some kinds of, different wrong things? We want to find that out. We will also do regulatory checks on the company and ensure that your company has all the necessary regulatory checks completed, if necessary. We would also look out for whatever negative findings there may be, and we have our means of looking out for all these things. I think at this point, it's important for me to also now mention that when we do integrity due diligence, we give an opportunity. So we have a form that we also give each vendor and supplier where you would be able to tell us, we would ask you different questions and you would answer. We would ask you, oh, has your company had cases of civil litigation? Has your company had cases of criminal litigation or any of the directors of the company? Have there been any cases of perhaps intellectual property violations or things like that? And we'll give you an opportunity to explain. And it's important for me to state that because whenever we do this presentation, most of the time, people usually feel like this is NMPC's weapon to disqualify different vendors and suppliers. It's not at all in any way. As I mentioned earlier, what we are after is knowing the risk we are getting into. So even if there are things within your company that are seen to be risky, as it were, that risk in itself is categorized. And it doesn't mean that we won't do business with you. All it means is that we are now aware of the risk involved and we can prepare ourselves if that risk should crystallize. So we look at what it is and then we see how we can mitigate it and plan for it. That's all that it is. The only kind of situation where we would actually disqualify someone on account of something we find is if it is a risk that is way outside our risk threshold. If it's something that we've seen that we cannot deal with if it should happen. If we do business with this company and this happens, we won't be able to survive that, then that is the situation where we'll discontinue relationship. If not, it's just best for us to know so that we can prepare. I won't waste my time taking us through all this. These are just some of the documents that we would require. Some of those things you would already submit at your Ariba registration anyway, so we may not need to ask for them again. But there are some specific ones that we would need to ask for if we don't have them as documents internally in the company. Now, in conclusion, it's already what I mentioned earlier. It's not a means of disqualifying companies. It's not a means of disqualifying vendors or suppliers. All we want to do is know the risk involved in the business we are doing with you, know what could happen in the event that those risks we have found should crystallize, and know how we can prepare ourselves to mitigate those things if they happen. That's pretty much it. Thank you very much.
Please, can we appreciate Mr. Sylvester, please? Any clarification, any question? All right, it is safe to say that we understand this. Please, one more time, can we appreciate Mr. Sylvester? Thank you, sir. From the Governance Risks Compliance Division. Thank you so very much. All right, distinguished guests, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to appreciate you all for your patience. Please, a round of applause for yourselves, please. Put your hands together for yourselves, please. Make it louder. Are you not proud of yourself? Don't you have integrity? Don't you have integrity? Talk to me. Say, I have integrity. I know that moving forward, all of this information that you've gathered here today will help to prosper your business. Yes or yes? Because come January 2026, we are all migrating to what? To what? Get your certificate. And to present this certificate, please, we would like to invite on stage again Dr. Grillo, please. Put your hands together for Dr. Grillo, please, to come and present this certificate to our participants. And on my list here, we have number 1, Louisiana Oil and Gas Resources Limited. Are you here? Louisiana Oil and Gas, representative of Louisiana. Thank you for your patience. This way, sir. No, no, no. You're right. Take your right. Yes, sir. Thank you. You're not clapping. That's why he's missing his way. All right. Thank you, sir. Please mind the stage. And also we have Petite Energy Services Limited. Petite. Are you here? Please, if you're here, wave your hand if you're coming. Petite. Okay, please celebrate and appreciate a representative of Petite. Please don't leave the stage. We're going to have a group photography after all that has been received. Where do we have the... Okay, he's on his way. Thank you. And also, you're not celebrating your colleague, please, because when I call yours, you want them to celebrate you. We have King's Frenzy Nigeria Limited. I hope I got that right. King Frenzy Nigeria Limited. Please put your hands together for the representative, King Frenzy Nigeria Limited, please. Please. I also have Gogelik Global Services Nigeria Limited. Gogelik Global Services Nigeria Limited. Are you here, please? Just indicate so we can know and be sure that you're here. Thank you. We have Las Vegas Integrated Oil and Gas Company Limited. Are you here? All right, thank you. Limited. Crowd Limited. Crowd. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? Please indicate Liberty Limited. What's happening to the applaud? Please, let's keep celebrating. Celebrate your own. They are your colleague. Please, let's celebrate them. High Density Security Limited. Emma Omera Nigerian Company. Emma Omera Nigerian Company. Are you here? Okay. We have Ajala Jalingo Integrated Travels Limited. Thank you for that applaud. Thank you so very much for celebrating vendors, suppliers, partners in good business. Ajala, please come for your certificates. Thank you. We have Joint Solid Construction Service. Joint Solid Construction Service. Do we have a representative here? Okay. We have Clinician Global Limited. Are you here? Okay. Oh, okay. Please, can you indicate if you're coming? Okay, she's not here. Oh, dear. Kenyo Nigerian Enterprise Limited. Kenyo. And also we have John EC Electrical Company Limited. Do we have a rep from John? Okay. Glandex Dynamics Resource Limited. Are you here? All right, thank you. I see him coming. Global Water Search West Africa. Global Water Search West Africa. Are you here? Are you here? Okay. Muideen Oluwa Tosin. Muideen Oluwa Tosin. Muideen Oluwa Tosin. Thank you. We have Lemcharis Investment Limited here. Representative, okay, thank you. All right, thank you. All right. We also have Laser Engineering. Laser Engineering, are you here? And last but not the least, because for those who, if you've not heard your name here, that means your certificate is waiting for you outside where you registered in. That's where you're going to get your certificate. But obviously after the launch, I hope you have your launch voucher with you. Lastly but not the least, Julius Baja Nigerian Limited. Julius Baja Nigerian Limited. Thank you so very much, sir. Sorry about that. Please, can you move forward?